Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is the World Tour Masters Debrecen. We welcome you and we wish you ready to finish for tomorrow. And today, of course, we will have 4 teams in each group, 4 teams and 4 groups, so altogether 16 teams. Hölgyeim és uraim, köszönjük neked a World Tour Masters-et. Itt Debrecenben 4 csoportban összesen 16 csapattal fogunk küzdeni a győzelemért. Reméljük, hogy nagyon-nagyon jó mérkőzések lesznek ma és holnap.
You are looking live at the Casa Square in front of the iconic Reformed Great Church in Debrecen, Hungary, as we are getting ready for the fifth stop of the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters. After some of the best teams in the business fought in Mexico City, Utsunomiya, Prague and Lausanne for glory, money prizes, and the spot at the 2016 World Tour Final that will take place in Abu Dhabi late October. Here they are again, this time on Hungarian soil, ready to take the court and show you why they are the most deserving of the $10,000 up for grabs for the winner. Hello everybody, my name is Cosmin Petrescu and I'll be your guide here at the FIBA 3x3 channel, so I advise you to fasten your seatbelts as we are expecting turbulences ahead when 12 of the best 3x3 basketball teams in the world will collide for an epic tournament. We are getting ready for the first game of the day. The main favorite, Novi Sad Wahda, the winners of the World Tour in the past 2 years, are facing off with Bordeaux from France. So this should be a good game, especially with Novi Sad Wahda's players coming after they won the silver medals in Bucharest a few days ago at the 2016 FIBA 3x3 European Championship. They played for their country, they played for Serbia, they wanted to win gold, but in the end, they lost the finals. So I expect them to play with a chip on their shoulder after that tournament in Bucharest. On the other hand, we have Bordeaux, the French team that was qualified after winning the Ball-Out Tour in the UK. This is the first World Tour appearance for all of them, so we don't know what to expect, but they should have a pretty good team, but it's gonna be like a reality check right away when they will meet the best team in the world.
Number 5, Marco Savic. Number 3, Marco Stero. Please welcome Team B from Bordeaux.
That was the introduction of the Novi Sad Wahda's team, and now we will see Bordeaux.
Number 6, Sean Albert. Number 4, Alex Vialari. Number 3, Eddie Steiner. First game, Novi Sad Wahda against Bordeaux.
So these are the players, this is the court, this is Debrecen, Hungary. I hope everybody is ready to have a good time. I'm sure we will, because as I said, we have 12 of the best teams in the business, including number 1 and number 2 teams in the world, Novi Sad and Ljubljana, playing at this tournament. It's gonna be a good one, so we are looking forward to see how Novi Sad will open this tournament against this French team. A very young team, but that should not mean you should count them out, especially when they have Eddie Steiner in their lineup, who won silver for France at the 3x3 FISU World University Championship in Brazil in 2015. He is a very good two-point shooter, but one of the interesting facts here is that his favorite player is Dusan Bulut. So Eddie Steiner will have the chance to play one-on-one against Dusan Bulut now. This is what 3x3 basketball is all about. A fan meeting his idol. Let's see how that's gonna go.
We wish you a very good game. Nagyon jó mérkőzést kívánunk Önöknek. Blue ball, vagyis Bordeaux kezdi a
Eddie Steiner with the ball. He is defended by Marco Sub-Zero Jdero, one of the best defenders in the business. It'll be a tough game for Bordeaux, as I said. It's gonna be like a reality check for the French team, playing for the first time in the World Tour. And off we go as we start the 2016 3x3 World Tour Master in Debrecen. And right away, Dejan Majstorovic with a two-pointer. Nothing but net for the Maestro. Here is Blanchard, and the ball was stolen. Once again, Majstorovic. Another double, this time no good. Good box out for the French team. And here comes the rebound for Eddie Steiner, who puts the ball inside. Blanchard unable to score the first time, but then with the second effort and the left-handed hook and the lead is cut in half. This is the first team foul against Bordeaux. I remind everybody that starting with the 7th team foul, you are in the penalty and the opponents get 2 shots. Zdero for Dusan Bulut, the top scorer of the 2015 World Tour, and we have an offensive foul. That's the first team foul against Novi Sad. Looks like a moving screen for Dejan Majstorovic. Eddie Steiner. And the ball goes to Novi Sad. That's a turnover for the French team. Marko Savic with the ball. He missed the first part of the 3x3 season this year because of an injury. Now he is back and ready to roll. A bad pass from Dusan Bulut intercepted, and then a foul made by Marko Zdero, who is not pleased with that. This is the second team foul against Novi Sad. Charles Albert. Albert driving hard. Right hand hook shot, no good. The ball did not even touch the rim. Here is Dusan Bulut. Stopping, passing the ball, 2-pointer for Savic, no good, and the rebound for Aurélien Blanchard. Vialare with a drive, hard shot, and great defense by Marko Savic, who did not leave a chance for his opponent, closing it down in the paint. This is Dusan Bulut. Bulut again getting the ball back from Savic, and it is a good basket. Novi Sad leads 3-1 after 1.5 minutes into this game, but they foul again. Already the 13th foul against Novi Sad. Dejan Majstorovic now too aggressive, and the whistle was blown by the referees right away. Nice move inside, but unfortunately for Blanchard, after posting up Savic, he was not able to finish. This is Majstorovic. Also no good, but Savic gets the rebound and the bullet pass for Dejan Majstorovic, who scores easily with the glass. Alex Vialare losing the ball, but once again we have a foul against Novi Sad. Team foul number 4 already, only 2 minutes into this game. As I remind you, that penalty can be a huge factor on 3-on-3 basketball, especially when you get 2 shots after the 7th team foul by the opponent. Nice step back jumper, but another air ball for Bordeaux. Alex Vialare this time not able to finish. This is Dejan Majstorovic's long 2-pointer. Ball rebounded by Alex Vialare. And here is Charles Albert with a double. Ball only touched the rim, rebounded by Novi Sad. Marko Savic playing one-on-one. His double, gets the ball out to Zdero. Zdero for Majstorovic, 2-pointer at the buzzer. Very hard. If you leave him wide open, he will score almost every single time. Maestro, one of the best shooters in the business. 2 years ago, he was the best scorer in the World Tour, so not a good idea to leave him wide open. The answer for Bordeaux right away, Eddie Steiner. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it. It was the message that Steiner was sending to Novi Sad. Bulut 1 against 2, losing the ball, and this is Steiner once again. Nice fake, a double, but this is too short. It was Aurélien Blanchard who missed the shot. Marko Savic, right back at you. 2-pointer from the Savage, how he is nicknamed in 3x3 basketball. And we have another foul under the basket. And also the first timeout of the game. Novi Sad Al Wahda 8, Bordeaux 3, with 6 minutes and 38 seconds until the end of the game. I was telling you that Novi Sad Al Wahda is the main favorite of this tournament. They are coming after 2 great years. In 2014 and 2015, they won the 3x3 World Tour. And also they have 5 World Tour Masters won in the past. They are already qualified for the World Tour final, as we are checking out some of the replays for this game, including the bullet pass from Marko Savic to Dejan Majstorovic. Novi Sad Al Wahda won the Utsunomiya stage, the Utsunomiya Master in Japan, and they already got their tickets for the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi. The game resumes, and right away, Alex Villarreal is taking it to the basket and scores, but then we have a foul against Bordeaux. This is team foul number 2 against Bordeaux. Now the foul appears on the scoreboard, and the game can go on with Dejan Majstorovic looking for Dusan Bulut, Mr. Bulletproof, trying to play one-on-one again, putting the ball in the hands of Zdero. Zdero to Bulut. Bulut under the basket. He wanted a foul. He didn't get it. Dejan Majstorovic with a missed shot from the mid-range, and the ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Bordeaux's ball. Maybe too many extra passes on the last play. Marco Zdero evolving in a very good shooter in the past few months, but this time he wanted to put the ball in the hands of Dusan Bulut. Bulut wasn't able to finish inside the paint. 6:09 until the end of the game, a 4-point advantage in favor of Novi Sad Al Wahda. This is Savage, and we have a foul against Bordeaux as Dejan Majstorovic was trying to post up Aurélien Blanchard. Blanchard with the foul, team foul number 3 against Bordeaux. Dusan Bulut. Bulut stopping. Oh my, what a shot from Dusan Bulut. A 360 shot with the bank. The bank is open. It is Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen. Of course it is open, and it is open for Aurélien Blanchard too, who scores in the paint. Bulut left-hand drive, and the basketball will not go in the basket. The game goes on, and we have the team foul number 6 against Novi Sad. So from now on, they are in the penalty. Novi Sad Al Wahda with 6 team fouls already, and we did not reach the midpoint of this game so far. So this is going to be pretty interesting. Let's see if the Bordeaux players will understand they have a chance if they drive and if they looking for the foul. This is Steiner playing against his idol Dusan Bulut, but there comes Marco Savage, and exit light, enter night after the block from the Savage. Bulut, mid-range jumper, no good, rebounded by Blanchard. Blanchard puts the ball into Charles Albert's hands. A fake from Steiner. Steiner, and Bulut gets the rebound, and we have the team foul number 4 against Bordeaux. I was telling you the French team was qualified here after winning the Ball Out 2016 tour in the United Kingdom. But Steiner, Blanchard, and Villarreal reached the final at the 2015 FIBA 3x3 World University League for the University of Bordeaux. They are a very young team, and they are very energetic so far. Steiner wanted a double, then changed his mind, put the ball into his teammate's hand, but we have another air ball for Blanchard. It's very hard to play against this Novi Sad Al Wahda's team with the defense they are playing. They're so aggressive every single time, so it's tough to get a wide open shot against this team, especially with a 12-second shot clock. Team foul number 5 against Bordeaux. Dusan Bulut was shooting the ball, so he's going to the line, shooting 1.
Dusan Bulut on the line.
As I said, Bulut was the 2015 World Tour top scorer. He also was named the MVP of the World Tour in Japan at the Utsunomiya Master. He also won the MVP, and he also was the best scorer of the tournament. Tough shot from Alex Villarreal. Once again, a missed shot, but right away we have a foul, and this is team foul number 6 against Bordeaux. Things are getting complicated for the French team now as they are in the penalty too. Savage, pick and roll with Dejan Majstorovic. Majstorovic catching the ball in 2 times and then goes out of bounds. Good defense for Bordeaux this time. This is Villarreal. Villarreal with a spin, mid-range jumper, nothing but net for Alex Villarreal. Nice move. And we have a 2-possession game as Novi Sad Al Wahda leads by the score of 10-6. Marco Savage for Marco Zdero. Zdero, the 2-pointer at the buzzer again. I was telling you, the range that Marco Zdero developed is amazing. He was a very good defender in the past. Now you cannot leave him wide open beyond the arc because he's gonna punish you every single time. Posting up is Blanchard. Blanchard, left-handed hook shot, no good. And the ball goes out of bounds. It's gonna be Novi Sad's ball. 3:40 until the end of this game. 12-6 in favor of Novi Sad, who are in control so far, as everybody expected for this first game of the tournament. And we have a timeout. Novi Sad Al Wahda, a team with a great story. 3 out of the 4 guys, so expecting Dan Majstorovic. All of them grew up in the same hometown. It's a great story, as I said. They grew up in the same neighborhood. They are friends since childhood. And now they are playing all around the world, as you are watching some of the highlights of this game so far. They are the team to beat on every tournament. They already played in 2 Masters this year. They are also qualified for the Beijing Masters. And as I said, they won the Master in Utsunomiya in Japan, so they are going to the World Tour final no matter what, with a chance to defend their title this year. This is Eddie Steiner. After the 2-pointer missed by Novi Sad, Steiner trying to go past Bullet. Bullet picks his pockets, and he has the ball now. As I said, Eddie Steiner was a big fan of Dusan Bullet. Probably he still is, but not when he is playing against him. Bullet now with the rebound. Spinning, stopping, spinning again, and he is blocked under basket. Zdero with the rebound. The shot clock was not resetted, but Zdero putting 2 points on the board once again. What about that? Marko Zdero filling it. Oh, what a pass, a bounce pass for Dan Majstorovic, and an easy point for the Maestro. Steiner step back jumper. The ball comes back to Eddie Steiner. 1 foot running shot, and it is good. 15-7 in favor of Novi Sad. Bulut posting up Vialare, going in the paint, scoring, and making it a 16-7 lead for Novi Sad. Eddie Steiner again. 2-pointer for Vialare, no good. Offensive rebound still for the Bordeaux team. Was Charles Albert who grabbed that rebound, and they still have it with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Novi Sad looking good so far, looking fresh, especially after, like I told you, are coming after a long European Championship in Bucharest that ended on Sunday. They played the final, they lost against Slovenia. They represented their country on that European Championship. Now they're playing on the professional level on the World Tour. And here is the basket from Aurélien Blanchard. Right away, Dusan Bulun trying to put on a show for us, but he lost the ball, and Bordeaux with a chance to come even closer. Charles Albert, mid-range jumper, contested. He grabs the offensive rebound, and that's a fresh shot clock for the French team. Albert driving hard and scores. 1:30 until the end of the game. Bordeaux will need a miracle to win this one. But hey, you know what? I've seen many games where Novi Sad was winning with 21 something, so at least Bordeaux have a chance to play for the whole 10 minutes. As Marko Savic drives and scores with the right hand. This is Albert. Albert puts the ball into Aurélien Blanchard's ball. Great pass inside, and here comes the basket for Bordeaux. We are approaching the 1-minute mark of this game. And that's the team foul number 7 against Bordeaux. I was telling you earlier that Bordeaux had a huge chance when Novi Sad went into the penalty early in the game, but since then, they were not as aggressive, and they did not get any free throws. Now Bullet is at the line with 2 free throws shot. First one, no good. Another one for currently the best player in the world. You can check that on planet3x3.com. Wide open, no good shot from Eddie Steiner, and looks like Bordeaux will keep the ball. 56 seconds left. This is Steiner. Great pass inside, but what a block from Dejan Majstorovic. 0 to Savic. Savic to Majstorovic. Wow, great cut from Majstorovic. And Novi Sad with a one possession away of winning this before time expires. They can win it right here if they make a two-pointer. Majstorovic wants it. No good this time. Rebounded by Blanchard. Steiner, long two-pointer. Zero grabs the rebound. Majstorovic is wide open. Zero was unable to give him the ball. Another post-up move from Blanchard, who grabs his own miss and scores. Savic, 7 seconds until the end of the game. The ball goes out of bounds. 4 seconds left. Novi Sad will win it. The only question is, what will be the final score? Will they reach 21 points? Mr. Bullet wants that and gets that. Dusan Bullet right between the eyes, and Novi Sad Wahda beats Bordeaux in the first game of the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters in Debrecen with a final score of 21-11 after a two-pointer made by Dusan Bullet.
Hölgyeim és uraim, az A csoportból azonnalunk a B csoportba, ahol rögtön magyar érdekeltséggel találkozhatunk egy nagyon-nagyon nehéz ellenféllel, csak összeírni Ferenc szövetségkapitány csapata, a budapesti csapatére szereplő fiúk, és nagy segítségre lesz szükségünk az önök segítségére, hiszen egy nagy csatalán a magyar fiúkra most következő percekre.
Here are the highlights of the game. It was Novi Sad against Bordeaux. Novi Sad started right from the beginning, setting the tone with two-pointers from Dejan Majstorovic, who also scored from the inside after a great pass from Marko Savic. Then Dusan Bullet with the spin and the basket. Eddie Steiner scored with this great move right here. Bordeaux was pretty close in the start of this game. They made it a two possessions game after this basket. It was 10-6 at one point, and also Novi Sad was in the penalty, but Bordeaux was not able to capitalize that, as the final score was 21-11. This is the second game of the tournament. Ljubljana plays against Budapest. Budapest probably will have pretty much support from the crowd here. Ljubljana, the second favorite. They are also qualified for the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi after winning the Prague Masters. They defeated Novi Sad in the final there. Actually, they defeated Novi Sad twice this year. They also won the Abu Dhabi Challenger a few months ago when they have beaten Novi Sad in the final. These are the players for Ljubljana, with Vlad Treznar, the tallest guy in the tournament. Also, another interesting fact is that Ljubljana is the oldest team in the tournament, but they don't care about that, that's for sure. They represented Slovenia in the national team competition 2 years ago and won the silver medals in Bucharest. This is the Budapest team. A team qualified to Debrecen Masters after winning the Hungarian Quest. They also have been to the Prague Masters. They reached the quarterfinals there, where they were eliminated by Novi Sad. And here we go. This is the second game of the tournament with Ljubljana on offense. Left hook shot, no good from Tomo Čajić, and Budapest with the first possession. This is Mate Moaci with a step back jumper, no good, and Jasmin Hercegovac fighting for the rebound. Treznar posting up, Tomo Čajić with the fake, and then he will go to the free throw line.
Personal foul for Team Hungary, one shot. Tomo Čajić.
Alex Kunc checking out in the game, checking in actually. Tomo Čajić was out. No basket so far. Alex Kunc, a player who represented Slovenia on 5-on-5 basketball also in the past. He went to Eurobasket. Now plays some defense, but this is the first basket of the game. And it is made from Bolac Kerpel-Fronius. Jasmin Hercegovac getting the ball now. A two-pointer, yes. Cold-blooded shot from Jasmin Hercegovac right between the eyes of his opponent. This is Tomáš Ivošev. Ivošev with a spin, driving hard, trying to kick the ball out, but his foot was on the line. That's out of bounds. Ljubljana will get the ball. We are 1 minute into this game. Ljubljana with a 1-point advantage. Čajić for Kunc. Treznar with the fake. Treznar trying to put the ball inside for Tomo Čajić. One-handed left shot for Tomo Čajić. That looks so difficult, but he made it look so easy. Now Ivošev with the offensive rebound. Posting up, Treznar spinning, shooting, scoring with the reverse. What a move from Tomáš Ivošev. Kunc for Treznar. Treznar trying to answer, and he does. And right away, Alex Kunc steals the ball. Tomo Čajić for two, in and out for him, and Ivošev with another rebound. And now is Mate Moaci. But we have a foul, and the game is stopped. This is team foul number 1 against the Ljubljana. Ljubljana up by 2-4 to the score with 8:19 until the end of the game. Oliver Biro. Shot was no good, but once again an offensive rebound for this frenetic Budapest team, and wide open from beyond the arc. Here comes the two-pointer. Bolac Kerpel-Fronius with the basket. Here is Hercegovac. Hercegovac tripled in the paint. He is blocked. He wanted to figure it out for himself, and another double from Bolac Kerpel-Fronius. What a shot, and just like that, Budapest is in front, but not for long, as the answer comes from Tomo Čajić from beyond the arc. Here is Ivošev. Ivošev, a second attempt, still no good. Hercegovac. Čajić, another double. Yes, you're gonna receive it, and you're gonna like it, Mr. Back-to-back doubles from Tomo Čajić, and now the basket will not count. The score will stay Ljubljana 8, Budapest 6. Mate Moaci. Moaci stops, spins. Should have been an assist, but unfortunately for him, his teammate missed a wide open shot. That was Oliver Biro in the paint. This is Hercegovac open from beyond the arc. Nothing but net for him. And that's bad defense from Ljubljana. Tomo Čajić again, he is fouled, and he will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. So this is Tomo Čajić at the free throw line. He joined the team in 2015. I told you that his teammate Alex Kunc represented Slovenia a 5-on-5 basketball. He played the 2 Euro baskets. And Treznar was the #1 3x3 player in the world from December 2013 until June 2014. We're watching some highlights here. As I remind you that Ljubljana also won the World Tour back in 2013. This was the left-handed shot from Tomo Čajić, beautiful made. He didn't even grab the ball, he just caught it with one hand and put it in the basket. Čajić now the free throw line, shooting 2, with a chance to put Ljubljana up by 5. 6:53 to go, and we have a 5-point difference between Ljubljana and Budapest. That's a 3-second violation. The referees were told to emphasize this, starting with the 2016 calendar, so you really have to watch yourself in the paint, because otherwise you will be called for a 3-second. That was the case here. This is Hercegovac for Tomo Čajić. Čajić posting up, and he is fouled. That's team foul number 4 against Budapest. Hercegovac for Čajić. Čajić playing isolated on the left side of the court, and he lost the ball. This is Tomáš Ivašev again. Ivašev wants to go to the basket and scores. He went past Birdman and nobody was there to stop him anymore. This is Hercegovac right away with the basket, answering in a matter of seconds. A 2-pointer now, but the ball did not even touch the rim. Hercegovac wide open beyond the arc. Yes, sir. A 2-pointer for Jasmin Hercegovac. Inside is Ivašev. Ivašev with a fake and a great reverse shot, avoiding the Blas Treznar block. Blas Treznar is the tallest guy in the tournament, listed at 2'16", 2 meter and 16 centimeters, and this is an and one from Tomo Čajić. Čajić able to absorb the contact and then putting the ball on the glass. The ball drops in the basket, and now Čajić with a chance of a 2-point play. Ljubljana with 16 points, and we did not reach the midpoint of this game yet. So Ljubljana with a huge chance to end it before time expires. Now we have an offensive rebound for Oliver Biro, a double from Biro. The ball is in and out, and Hercegovac now putting the ball into Čajić's hands. Hercegovac 4-2. Once again, he looks sharp so far. Hercegovac cannot miss from beyond the arc, and he also fights for the rebound, and he will get it. The referees are giving the ball to Ljubljana, who is leading 18-9. I was thinking about a reality check for Bordeaux before the game against Novi Sad. Looks like it is a reality check for Budapest too against Ljubljana so far. What a pass from Treznar. I think Alex Kuntz was not expecting that. He missed the shot in the end, but now he has the ball back. Kuntz for Treznar. Treznar to Hercegovac. Kuntz in the paint. The ball goes through his hands. Treznar fights, and after the great hustle, the ball stays inbounds. Hercegovac finally missing a shot from beyond the arc, and here comes the answer from Mate Moaci. 18-11. Treznar to Kuntz, who is double, and the ball was stolen by the Hungarian team. It was Mate Moaci who got the basketball in the end. 18-11. Budapest trying to come back. It would be an improbable comeback. Let's see if this 2-pointer goes in. Yes, it is! Mate Moaci making it a 5-point game after Ljubljana led by double digits. Tomo Čajić 4-2, an air ball. Budapest once again with a chance to come even closer. Moaci blocked by Treznar. It's not a good idea to shoot a 2 in front of Treznar, but in the paint is Ivašev, who scores 18-14. Treznar He wanted a foul, he grabbed his own rebound, putting the ball in the basket, and right away Ivoshev with the offensive rebound after the Moachi missed, and we have an and one basket count, plus the foul, 19-15 the score, 3:52 left until the end of the game. We have a timeout with less than 4 minutes, but we have a good one going on. Ljubljana looked in control, and suddenly something changed for the Hungarian team, and they are now back into this with a chance to make it a 3-point game right after the timeout. Once again, we are seeing the Herzegovac double. Even though he had a hand in his face, he made it look so easy, but then Budapest came back. This is one of the reasons why Mate Moachi scored from beyond the arc. And now Tomáš Ivoshev is at the free throw line. 3-point game, 3:52 to go. Tomo Čajić losing the ball. Ivoshev, the ball was not clear out. What a mistake, and what a missed opportunity for the Hungarian team. Herzegovac for Tomo Čajić. Čajić in the paint, spinning, great move by Tomo Čajić, who scores. And Ljubljana is now within 1 point of winning this game. Ivoshev scoring again for Budapest, 20-17. This is Herzegovac. Herzegovac for the win, he is blocked. Oh my God, looks like the night came earlier for Jasmin Herzegovac. 20-17 the score, 3:20 until the end of the game. The ball stays for Ljubljana. Herzegovac. It will go out of bounds. Ljubljana will keep it, but there are only 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Herzegovac again. Putting the ball into Čajić's hands. Čajić with the left hand hook shot, missing that. Budapest are still in it. Oliver Biro to Moachi, and we have a 3-second violation. Once again, a missed opportunity, back-to-back missed opportunities for the Hungarian team. Looks like somebody fell asleep in the 3-second area. But I can say the same for Ljubljana. Now a 3-second violation against Ljubljana. Budapest gets the ball back. Let's see what Tomáš Ivoshev can do with it. Maybe a 2-pointer. Oh no, bad shot from Balázs Kerpel-Fronius, but an offensive rebound and a basket from Ivoshev. We have a 1-possession game, a technical foul warning against Budapest. They did not let the opponents to inbound the ball after the made basket. Aleš Kunc. Kunc in the paint, turning, shooting, and that's the game. Aleš Kunc breaking the hearts of the Hungarian fans, but it was harder than it looked at the start of the game. The final score, 21-18, after a frenetic comeback from the Hungarian team. Ljubljana respecting their favorite status and winning the game with a score of 21-18. Here are the highlights for Ljubljana against Budapest game. Ljubljana started right from the get-go, creating a huge advantage in the start, but then the Hungarian team came back to make it very interesting. Mate Moachi with a 2-pointer here. Then Jasmin Herzegovac from beyond the arc. He was hot at the start of this game. Then Tomo Čajić from the free throw line. And this is Tomáš Ivoshev driving hard and scoring. The answer from Jasmin Herzegovac right away. Then in the paint, Ivoshev playing one-on-one against the Blaž Trešnar and fooling the Burman with some fakes. Herzegovac scored again from beyond the arc. It looked so easy for the Slovenian team, but then Moachi scored another two-pointer. You can see it right here. And the Hungarian fans started to believe in this team. Mate Moachi again from downtown, and then Tomáš Ivoshev in the paint. Suddenly, we had a one-possession game in the end, but Alex Kunc sealed the deal for his team, 21-18, the final score.
Köszönjük szépen. We have seen the dancers of the Mastura Foundation from Debrecen. Thank you so much. A következő mérkőzés 5 óra 25-kor kezdődik Kranj és Berlin városai között. The next game will start at 5:25 p.m. between the teams of Kranj and Berlin.
Up next on the 2016 Debrecen Masters, we have Kranj from Slovenia and Berlin from Germany. Kranj, one of the top teams of the tournament, once again here at a Master tournament. They qualified to Debrecen after winning the 3x3 national tour in Slovenia, and they are the runners-up of the 2015 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final. On the other hand, we have Berlin from Germany, a team that we don't know too much about it. They qualified to Debrecen thanks to the DBB 3x3 Open in Germany this year, and this is the first World Tour for all of them. It would be pretty interesting to watch them, especially because they are the youngest team of the tournament, the average age being only 22. We will now see the introduction of the players for Kranj versus Berlin.
First, team of Kranj. Number 3, Harmasson, Boris Yersin. Number 4, Lideshe, Jaka Hati. Number 5, Mansur Jurelic. Number 6, Jure Ezen. And now, please welcome team of Berlin. Köszönjük Berlin csapatát. Number 4, Lideshe, Fabian Risto. Number 5, Lideshe, Alexander Detemor. Number 6, Halosva, Yassin Mahfouz. Number 7, Lideshe, Joachim Feimann. Team Kranj in black, Team Berlin in blue. Fenekében Kranj együttese Szlovéniából és kékben a Berlin együttes Németországból.
Oh, this will be Kranj versus Berlin. Two players from Berlin have the same favorite basketball player, that's Kobe Bryant. Let's see if they have the Mamba mentality here, because they really need it against this tough team. I told you Kranj finished second last year at the 2015 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi, being so close to winning it all. They lost only the final against Novi Sad Wahda. In 2015 they won the Master tournament in Lausanne. In Prague, I'm sorry, they won it in Lausanne too, but that was 2013. In 2015 they won in Prague in the Czech Republic. And we are underway with Berlin in blue versus Kranj in the black jerseys. And right from the get-go, a two-pointer tried from Mansur Julevic, but the ball goes out of bounds. It'll still be Kranj's ball as Boris Yersin will have it. Some problem with the shoelace for Berlin. It's all good now. This is Boris Yersin. Fake from Mansur Julevic, and he is blocked. What a rejection from Alexander Tecklenburg. He opened the umbrella, even though it is so sunny outside. A two-pointer. It was no good from Jure Ergen. And here is the first basket of the game. This is Mensud Julevic scoring for Kranj. Ristau with a two-pointer. Yersin with the rebound. Boris Yersin. The ball was stolen by Tecklenburg. And then, for a second, Kranj had it. And Julevic threw it away. 9:13 until the end of this game. Kranj leads by 1. This is Fabian Ristau with the spin. Great pass inside. He was double, but he managed to find joking Feynman, and Feynman ties the game at 1. A two-pointer for Kranj. It was Jaka Hladnik not able to hit. And then Julevic grabbed the offensive rebound, and he is fouled while attempting a shot, so he will go to the charity stripe to shoot 1. A one shot for Mensud Julevic, 30 years of age, 2 meters and 108 kilograms for him. Jurevic along Ergen are part of an exclusive group of players who have played in all 5 editions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. And we have another foul with 1 second left on the shot clock. That's a mistake for Kranj, and Fabian Risto goes to the line with a chance to tie it. That's 2. Lucky bounce for him, but we are tied at 2. And this is Mensud Julevic. Julevic in the paint, he is fouled and he scores. Now that's a mistake. If you foul a guy like this, at least don't let him shoot anymore. Julevic was grabbed, and then right after the whistle, the opponent said, you know what, okay, do whatever you want to do. Well, Julevic scored. That's what he wants to do. That's why he is one of the best players in the business. He's listed as 17th player in the world on planet3x3.com. No foul here, great defense from Mensud Julevic. This is Jaka Hladnik. Hladnik, oh, great pass inside, and Boris Yersin cutting through the defense. Great pass from Jure Ergen. The answer right away from beyond the arc, Yassin Mahfouz. Mahfouz, who played on the Argentine that lost against Sao Paulo OC in Amsterdam at the Hague Challenger. Here in the paint is Jure Ergen, who scored with the left hand. And Kranj leads by 2. We have a foul. This is the team foul number 2 against Kranj. Berlin will get the ball again as Yassin Mahfouz is ready to start the game again. This is Mahfouz driving with the left hand, stopping, spinning, passing. It was too fast. Whether a too fast pass or a too low cut from Fabian Ristau, doesn't matter anyway. It's Kranj's ball, with Boris Yersin controlling the ball. Hladnik. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Jure, the Iron Man, Ergen, making the most of it in the paint. Now a two-pointer short from Fabian Ristau. Fabian Ristau drives hard and he is fouled. That's team foul number 3 against Kranj. Fabian Risto, known for his signature move, the step back two-pointer. This is a two-pointer, but from Yassin Mahfouz, he did not even touch the rim. Jure Ergen with a good pass for Julevic. Julevic was wide open, unable to hit. Ristau pulls the trigger. And this is Jaka Hladnik with the rebound. Ergen, Hladnik again, fakes it, passing it, Julevic turnaround jumper, and the rebound is grabbed right away for Berlin. Yasin Mahfouz with a crossover. Mahfouz. Oh, it's a shame he didn't score because he broke the ankles of his opponent. But if you don't score, that will not count. You're not gonna be called a bone collector. If you're just breaking ankles, you have to put the ball in the basket. We have a timeout with 6:50 to go. A 3-point advantage in favor of Kranj. As you can see, Boris Yersin being the captain of this team, trying to explain to his teammates what they have to do to make it an easy game. They are the favorites, but don't count out Berlin. With this kind of left hook shots, they can come back right away. 6:50 to go, so a 3-point advantage in favor of Kranj. Boris Yersin with the ball. Here is Boris with a crossover. Boris changed his mind in air, wanted to pass first, then he thought it's better to shoot it. Was not far from scoring. Mahfouz. Mahfouz in the paint, 3 seconds on the shot clock. And we have a foul. A foul for Jure Ergen. That's team foul number 4 against Kranj. So to the line, Yasin Mahfouz will shoot one with the chance to put Berlin down by 2, but he did not capitalize on that. 9 seconds left here on the shot clock for Kranj. Fabian Ristau will have the ball after the timeout. We are still with 6 minutes and 28 seconds until the end of this game. Berlin looking good so far. I told you they qualified to Debrecen thanks to the DBB 3x3 Open in Germany. On the other hand, Kranj won the 3x3 National Tour in Slovenia. That's a very tough tour, especially with Ljubljana and also another very good team, a team that represented Slovenia a few days ago at the 2016 FIBA 3x3 European Championship in Bucharest, and they won the gold medal. So you can figure it out how hard it is to win the national tour in Slovenia. Rebound from the Ironman, Ergen to Yersin. Ergen again in the paint. And we have a foul against Berlin, team foul number 3. Yersin. He wants to play some ISO here. Yersin drives to the basket and scores. Nice move from Boris Yersin with the hesitation move. Yasin Mahfouz. Yersin picked his pocket, and this is wide open. Mensud Julevic, nothing but net for him. Once again, Yersin playing some top defense. Kranj up by 6, and once again, Yersin evolving in a professional thief. Can you believe that? Maybe a 2-pointer for him. Yes, sir. Oh my, this is the Boris Yersin show so far. Kranj up by 8 with 5:31 to go. As Berlin calls a timeout. That was a good call. It was just seconds ago when Berlin was in this, and then a 5-0 run from Kranj, and they're up 12-4. Once again, the cut from Boris Yersin in the start of the game, and then the post-up move from the Ironman, Jure Ergen. And this was the hesitation move from Boris Yersin. After that, he scored a double. He will get the ball back right away. Yersin again. Jaka Hladnik from way downtown, nothing but net. That would have been good from Budapest, I think. Jaka Hladnik with an awesome shot, and here is the answer for Berlin. Joking Feiman was open in the paint and scored. And so Julevic lost the ball, and a chance for Berlin to cut into this lead. A 9-point advantage for Kranj. Maybe a 2-pointer will get them going, but not with shots like this. It was Fabian Ristau who tried to score from beyond the arc. The ball did not touch the rim. We have a shot clock violation. And Kranj will have the ball again. This is Jakov Hladnik. Jure Ergen. Still Kranj's ball with 6 seconds on the shot clock. Let's see what Boris Yersin have in store for us. A pass outside for Hladnik, and Hladnik says, thank you very much, I'll take the 2-pointer and I'll play some defense now. Kranj dominating the game so far, 16-5. This is Ristau inside the paint, and he scores. My bad, that was Joking Feiman. And then a missed shot from Boris Yersin. Yersin again. Hladnik. 2-pointer again? No. Yersin fights for the rebound. We'll have to wait to see who will have it. I think it'll be Berlin's ball. If I'm correct, we will see right away. 16-6 the score, 4:06 to go. And yes, the Germans will get the ball. Down by 10. A 2-pointer, they need a lot of this to come back into this game, but the shot from Yasin Mahfouz did not drop. Didn't drop for Mensud Julevic either. This is Mahfouz again. Mahfouz driving and traveling. Too many steps. And we have a timeout with 3:49 until the end of this game. A 10-point advantage in favor of Kranj. Yeah, no doubt about it. 3 steps for Yasin Mahfouz. That was the right call from the referees. I've been telling you that Mahfouz played on the Aachen team. They played at the Hague Challenger. They are the youngest team of the tournament. It's pretty hard to play the first game of your group against the runners-up at the World Tour final last year. Julevic lost the ball. It was Fabian Ristau with the steal, and the 2-pointer now for Mahfouz, no good. But Berlin will keep the ball. I want to remind everybody that there are 4 groups of 3. They play round robin. The first 2 teams qualify to the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final will take place tomorrow. So make sure you'll be joining us on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel again tomorrow for day 2 of this Debrecen Masters, when we will find out who wins it all, who gets the $10,000 prize, and who qualifies to the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi. A 2-pointer now, missed by Mensud Julevic. This is Mahfouz. Mahfouz in the paint. Good pass from Mahfouz, but what a defense from Mensud Julevic, who grabs the rebound here for his team. A 2-pointer for Ergen. Boris Yersin with the rebound. Good fake from Julevic, trying to break the ankle of his opponent. Oh, what a pass from Julevic, who picked the ball from the floor and then said, let me put it behind the back to my teammate. This can be one of the best plays of the day, as Alexander Tecklenburg scores for Berlin. Feiman, a 2-pointer for Yasin Mahfouz. 17-9 in favor of Kranj. Yersin. Oh, what a pass from Yersin. The bounce pass to Jure Erjan, who scores with the glass. And now from way downtown, a no good shot from Yasin Mahfouz. And Boris Yersin is fouled.
2 minutes 7 seconds left.
We still have 2 minutes and 7 seconds until the end of this game. Kranj can end it if they get 3 more points. Yersin. From way downtown is Jaka Hladnik. Julevic with the rebound. Hladnik unable to put it in. Now it's Yersin driving hard, trying the up and under, and with the offensive rebound and the basket is Jaka Hladnik. Another rebound for Hladnik. This can end it right here, and it's nothing but net for Mensud Julevic. A two-pointer that ends the game. 21-9, the final score in favor of Kranj. They made it look so easy against this Berlin's team. This is Boris Yersin, happy with the way the tournament started. We have the highlights for the game. It was a turnaround jumper in the start from Mensud Julevic. Then Berlin tried to stay close, but they were not able to do that. As you see, Jaka Hladnik scoring from the paint. Then from the free throw line was Julevic again, also from the free throw line. The Germans made a basket, but Mensud Julevic stayed cool at the line. This is Boris Yersin driving hard through the defense and scoring after a great pass. And then Boris Yersin with a hesitation move and the basket with the glass. Not a good idea to leave this Kranj player wide open. It was Mensud Julevic who made the two-pointer, and then Jaka Hladnik from way downtown. One, and again, the second shot. And this was probably the play of the game, with Mensud Julevic picking the ball from the floor and putting a behind-the-back pass. Yasin Mahfouz tried to make it interesting, but it was pretty much impossible for the Berlin's team, as Mensud Julevic ended the game with a two-pointer. 21-9, the final score in favor of Kranj.
From the team of Amsterdam. Amsterdam intermission. Number 3, Arnold Joyce Kellis. Number 4, Ederson, Silver van Vinselen. Number 5, Jesper Josef. Number 6, Hotterson, Sergio Mirandame. Sao Paulo in white and blue. England, Sao Paulo intermission.
Up next on the court, we have Sao Paulo DC against Amsterdam. For the first time ever at an European Master in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, we have a South American team. And what a day for a debut for Sao Paulo. Brazil is celebrating Independence Day today, as you see Gustavo Bracco there in white, ready to take the court, but the Brazilians were not celebrating anything here in Debrecen. They want to celebrate after the end of this group. They want to qualify. In front of them is the tough team from Amsterdam, a team that has 3 out of 4 players who came to Bucharest last weekend at the FIBA 3x3 European Championship. They're representing Netherlands, and they won the bronze medals. It was an improbable story, as you are checking the names of the players for this game. So basically, Jopse, Schelvis, and Van Filsteren representing Netherlands, and Joey Schelvis starting with a two-pointer. That was no good. He won the two-point shootout contest in Bucharest for that European Championship. The ball goes out of bounds, and it will stay with Amsterdam, the team in blue. Sergio de Randam is the only player that was not at the European Championship from the Amsterdam team. Here is Gustavo Bracco with a block. But a bad pass then from Bracco. He tried to find Leandro Souza. Amsterdam now on the offense. This is the randomie. And we have a 5 seconds posting up. That's against the rules, so the ball will go to Sao Paulo DC. Unable to score was Leandro Souza. The randomie from way downtown, scoring the first 2 points of the game. Amsterdam up by 2. And we have a foul away from the ball. That's Amsterdam team foul number 1. As Leandro Souza was trying to post up, he got fouled. Oh no, that was an offensive foul. That was an offensive foul, my bad. Joey Shilvis, 4-2. Ball rebounded by Leandro Souza. This is Ismar Neto, in and out for him. And now Joey Shilvis with the ball. Once again, we have Luis Soriani. Soriani with a 2-pointer. He grabs his own rebound, drives and scores with the left hand. The first point for Sao Paulo DC. Joey Shilvis now. And the ball goes out of bounds. He tried to find Van Filsteren. Filsteren was not fast enough to go to that ball. Well, it wasn't the best pass either. The step back jumper and a 2-pointer from Leandro Souza. What a move from Leandro Souza. Now the spin from Jesper Japse, and this is Joey Shilvis with the basket. Neto putting the ball back into Leandro Souza's hands, and we have a shot clock violation. Leandro's nickname is Discreto, which means that very discreet player, but he will not fly under the radar, that's for sure. Jesper Japse, he stopped the dribble and almost lost the ball. Ismar Neto was within a few centimeters of getting that steal. What a pass there from Jesper Japse, and Van Filsteren scoring with the reverse layup. This is Leandro driving hard. He got fouled and he will go to the free throw line, shooting once.
And the last one free throw is for Team Sao Paulo. Number 6.
Leandro Lima's signature move is dunking. His favorite player is LeBron James. Can't wait to see some dunking from him. But now he has to play some defense. This is Joey Shilvis, one of the best shooters in the business. Too long this time. Neto for Gustavo Bracco. Bracco, the heaviest player in the tournament, listed as 125 kilograms, scoring in the paint. Joey Shilvis. Shilvis for Japse. Japse tries a 2. Bracco with the rebound. This is Ismar Neto. Neto with a step back. And he got fouled. Oh no, we have a 3-second violation. We have a 3-second violation against Gustavo Bracco as we reach the first TV timeout of this game. We are tied at 4 with 6 minutes and 58 seconds until the end of the game. A good game so far between Sao Paulo and Amsterdam. Once again, we're watching the 2-pointer for Sergio De Randami. And then the left-hand shot as the game resumes with Amsterdam's on offense. This is Van Filsteren. Van Filsteren almost lost the ball. Tries to get it back. They will still have it, but only with 1 second on the shot clock. 6:46 until the end of the game. Joey Shelvis will get the ball. He will shoot it. He doesn't have any other opportunity to do that. He did not touch the rim, and oh, what a drive from Luis Soriani. Once again, Soriani with the rebound. Trying to play some one-on-one. Shelvis was in front of him, and then a missed shot from Leandro Sousa. This is Joey Shelvis again. Shelvis, left-handed drive. Shelvis shoots, missing the shot, but there's Jesper Jopse, who grabs the rebound and scores, tying the game at 5 once again. Soriani for Neto. Neto with the left hand, not able to hit. And this is Jopse again. Jopse stops, tries to put the ball into Van Filsteren's hand. They will still have it, but 4 seconds left on the shot clock. They have to play fast here. Joey Shelvis will get it. Shelvis with the hesitation move, the running jumper, good. And Amsterdam is up by 1 again. Gustavo Bracco checking back into the game, and we have a 2-pointer missed from Soriani, who gets in the bleachers. Looks like everything is cool. He will go back to the court. Sao Paulo will be in the defense, so Sergio De Randami will get the ball. This is Joey Shelvis. Shelvis for De Randami. De Randami in the paint is fouled, unable to hit. Missed opportunity for a 2-point play. This is the team foul number 2 against Sao Paulo. Sergio De Randami missing the free throw. And now the Brazilians with a chance to tie it. They can do it right here, but the step back jumper is no good. They can take the lead if they score a 2-pointer. That's what they want. But once again, Leandro Sousa coming up short. Joey Shelvis will get the ball back with 9 seconds on the shot clock. Shelvis trying to go through the defense. He is wide open. In and out for Joey Shelvis. Tough luck for him here. 5:54 to go. A 1-point advantage in favor of Amsterdam. And we have a foul. That's on Joey Shelvis after the spin move from Ismar Neto. Ismar Neto looks like he has a mismatch in the paint if he plays one-on-one against Joey Shelvis. But what about this? And what a basket counts plus the foul. It was Leandro Sousa. Discretion? I don't think so. Not on that play. And here's the 2-point play as Sao Paulo takes the lead. Jesper Jopse stops and travels. Yeah, that's the right call. He moved the pivot foot when he stopped, and the referees were right there to call it a travel. Ismar Neto, the step back jumper, rebounded by Jesper Jopse. Jopse with the ball inside, and they will still have it with 6 seconds on the shot clock. Jesper Jopse played at the 2014 FIBA 3x3 World Championship, and he was also in Lausanne in the World Tour in 2014, and last year he played in Prague at the World Tour Master. He was named in the best team of the European Championship in Bucharest a few days ago, so he has to be pretty confident. And what about that confidence? A no-look pass for Sergio De Randami, who's playing for the first time in the World Tour, but he finished that easily. Whew, what a pass from Jesper Jopse. It might be one of the plays of the day. Let's see. Jesper Jopse once again, 2 seconds on the shot clock. He has to put it up. It was in and out for him. He grabs his own rebound and puts Amsterdam in front. 8-7 the score with 3:40 until the end of this game. Leandro for 2. Rebounded by Jopse. Jopse for Šilvis. Šilvis driving, stopping, shooting, missing the shot. And this is Ismar Neto. Neto trying to push Šilvis in the paint, and he got the foul. I was telling you that every time when Neto is playing one-on-one against Šilvis, especially in the paint, he looks more powerful. That's a mismatch. Sao Paulo OC should capitalize on that one. I don't know how it is for Ismar Neto on defense, with Joey Šilvis being so accurate from beyond the arc, but so far he was not able to score a two-pointer. Once again, we are seeing Leandro driving hard and scoring with a foul, and then the no-look pass from Jesper Jopse and the easy basket from his teammate Sergio De Randami. And this is an amazing game so far. A 1-point advantage. Amsterdam leads 8-7, and at the free throw line we have Ismar Neto. Neto's favorite player is Dwayne Wade. His favorite song is 679 by Fetty Wap. I must tell you that I'm ashamed. I never heard of the guy. I'm not so good with music industry. But Fetty Wap, 679, sounds pretty good. Here is Šilvis. Šilvis for 2. Yes, it's in. The first two-pointer for Joey Šilvis, and Amsterdam takes the lead again, 10-8 with 3 minutes left. The ball inside for Neto. Neto for Leandro. Leandro, and we have a 3-second violation. Neto fell asleep inside after the pass, and the referees were fast enough to call him. Šilvis. Šilvis with a great pass. Yes, for Jopse with a left-hand basket. And Amsterdam is up by 3. Maybe a two-pointer now for the Brazilian team. No, too short for Neto. Šilvis trying to play some pick and roll with Van Filsteren. Jesper Jopse right between the eyes. And another two-pointer from Amsterdam, and the step-back jumper. This is the answer from Leandro. He's not flying under the radar, that's for sure. Joey Šilvis with a spin move, but unable to hit. Neto, a two-pointer, good. And this is a one-point game once again with Gustavo Bracco on the bench. Sao Paulo is coming back as Gustavo Bracco is checking back into this game. The same for Sergio De Randami. 2:06 to go. Amsterdam 13, Sao Paulo 12. Šilvis to Jopse. Šilvis gets the ball, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Šilvis tried to put the ball between the legs of his opponent. He gets it to Randami, who shoots. He touched the rim, but the rebound was for Gustavo Bracco. Neto to Leandro. Leandro for 2 for the lead. It's good. Sao Paulo's in front, 14-13. 1:40 to go. Jesper Jopse. Jopse stops, puts the ball into Randami's hands, and another 3-second violation. They have to pay attention on that. Neto. Leandro. Jopse in front of him. Step back jumper, good, nothing but net for Leandro. He is so spectacular. A two-pointer for Randami, in and out. He wanted to tie it at 15, missed the shot. The game goes on and we have a foul against Amsterdam. That's team foul number 4. Looks like we're gonna have a timeout. Yep. We have a timeout called by Amsterdam. 1 minute and 14 seconds until the end of this game. A 2-point advantage for Sao Paulo. This can go down to the wire. Once again, Leandro showing us the moves. I invite you to dance, mister, you don't know the steps. That was his message. And then another double, and here's the dance again. This is samba. This is a Brazilian dance. This is the step back jumper. Pretty hard for the Netherlands guys to learn it so fast. I'm just kidding. But the game resumes. 2-point advantage for Sao Paulo. This is Soriani. Once again, Joey Shelvis for 2. As we are approaching the last 50 seconds of this game. Leandro, will he shoot it again? No, he puts the ball to Bracco. Bracco back to Leandro, who misses an easy shot. And now Shelvis. Jesper Japse ties the game at 15. A 2-pointer for Jesper Japse. Leandro for 2. Unable to hit. Rebounded or the randomly, and we have a foul away from the ball. 28.5 seconds. The game is tied 15-15. And we have a timeout once again. Who is more cold-blooded? That's the question here, because that will be the team that will win it. I was telling you, Sao Paulo is the first South American team to compete on European soil at the World Tour Masters. They played to some challenger tournaments before, but this is the first time when they are playing at a master tournament in Europe. So 27 seconds until the end of the game. Jopse with the ball, a bad pass from him, and the interception from Ismar Neto. Neto with a crossover, stops, fadeaway shot, no good, rebounded for Van Filsteren. And we have a foul. That's team foul number 4 against Sao Paulo DC. Basically right now there is no shot clock, only the game clock. We have 11 seconds. Amsterdam will probably keep it until the buzzer sounds, and they will try to win it at the buzzer. This is Van Filsteren. Shelvis, 3 seconds left. Shelvis fouled again. Smart foul. They had 3 fouls to give, so I think this is a smart foul, because now Amsterdam has to play it with 2 seconds left on the clock. So they have to figure out something fast. Joey Shelvis will get the ball. Will he shoot it, or will he put the ball in the hands of one of his teammates? We will see. Shelvis, this is for the win, no good, and we are going to overtime. The first game that ends in a tie, so we're gonna need 2 more points in order to figure out who will be the winner of this game. The first team to score 2 points wins, that's the rule. There is no game clock anymore, only the shot clock. So whoever scores the first 2 points, it doesn't matter if we have a 2-pointer or 2 1-pointers from the field or from the free throw line, that will be the winner of this game. I was telling you, I have a feeling this is going down to the wire. Well, it cannot be more tight than this. Probably Leandro Lima will get the ball. He is a former one-on-one champion in Brazil. He showed us why with some amazing moves. It will be a smart thing to let him play isolated. This is Ismar Neto. Neto. Soriani for the win. It did not touch the rim, and we have a shot clock violation. Even though Leandro rebounded the ball, that will go to Amsterdam. The Randami will get the ball. Bracco is the one who's defending him. This is Jopse. Shelves for the win, and no good. Bracco with the rebound. Bracco to Leandro, once again playing some one-on-one. Crossover after crossover for the win. Bracco with the rebound, and he is fouled. That's team foul number 6 for Amsterdam. Penalty up next. So Sao Paulo will keep the ball. It was only 1 second on the shot clock. It was not a smart move to foul Bracco. Bracco inside. 3 seconds on the shot clock. He has to force it. Bracco turns, shoots, did not touch the rim, and Amsterdam will have another chance. So far, no points in the overtime, but looks like everybody is looking for the two-pointer. Everybody is looking for the dagger. Jesper Jopse. Good pass, and Van Filsteren missing, wide open in the paint, but he rebounded his own miss. That's a good thing. Jesper Jopse. And that's the team foul number 6 against Sao Paulo. So from now on, both teams are in the bonus. You cannot afford to foul anymore, especially in these conditions when you are in the overtime, and a foul means 2 free throws for the opponents. Shelves with the ball. Van Filsteren, back to Shelves. Looking, a pass to Jopse. Jopse wants to end it right here. The rebound for Neto. Neto inside for Leandro. Leandro with a fake, and this is the first point of the overtime. Sao Paulo needs just one more point in order to win it. Joey Shelves to Jopse. Jopse for the win. Leandro with the rebound. They should look for the one-pointer now. Leandro wants to play one-on-one. Leandro in the paint, he is doubled, puts the ball out. Neto for the win. And this is Shelves with the rebound. Missed opportunity after missed opportunity for both teams, and this is Van Filsteren with the basket finally. So the next basket wins the game for both teams. Luis Soriani. Soriani, the step back jumper, air ball, shot clock violation. A long game so far, a long overtime actually. Nobody wants to lose it. Well, when there are $10,000 at stake for the winner of the tournament, I wouldn't want to lose it either. This is Joey Shelves. Shelves with Bracco. Shelves, oh, he was so close of winning it. Now Leandro. Leandro with Van Filsteren in front of him. Leandro driving, Leandro shooting, and he is fouled. Sao Paulo with a huge opportunity of making the debut on the European soil at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour with a win. Will Leandro bring some joy for the Brazilians today when Brazil celebrates the Independence Day, or will the overtime go on? That's the question right here. He will have 2 shots. As I remind you, Amsterdam is in the penalty. And Leandro seals the deal. Sao Paulo defeats Amsterdam 17-16 in the overtime after a long overtime. A spectacular game. Look at Gustavo Bracco. Is he happy or what? And Leandro, oh my God, I don't understand why they call him Discreto. Doesn't make any sense. Here are the highlights for Sao Paulo against Amsterdam. Amsterdam started very good with a 2-pointer from Sergio De Randami, who made his debut at the World Tour here. Then a bullet pass from Jesper Jobse and Van Filsteren finishing it from under the basket. Offensive rebound for Jobse. He scored here, and Amsterdam was up in front. Then Joey Shelvis with the drive. Shelvis scoring in the paint. A very nice move from Joey Shelvis. And then it was Leandro who took control of the game. A former one-on-one champion in Brazil wanted to show us why he won that. And then a great pass from Jesper Jobse, a no-look pass. It might be one of the best plays of the day. And the score from Jobse in the paint. Joey Shelvis from beyond the arc. That was the first two-pointer for the winner of the two-point shootout contest at the European Championship. Then Shelvis delivered a good pass here in the paint for Jesper Jobse, who scored. And then look at Leandro breaking the ankles of his opponent and scoring a two-pointer, and then another two-pointer back-to-back, and another basket. This is back-to-back-to-back. Leandro shaking and baking. Nothing but net for him. But Amsterdam was not finished as they scored from beyond the arc. Leandro continued his show. And then Van Filsteren with a huge basket in the paint, but finally Sao Paulo won in overtime 17-16.
Szép volt, az éve meg volt, abból a többieknek mindenki hagyakoroljon. És ugye az igaz, hogy nem engedünk le senki üres kézzel a játékból. Így van, senki nem megy egy üres kézzel, volt egy nagyon szép kosár. Hűha, nem maradok mindig a jólban, na most miért már? Következő mérkőzésig még van időnk, hiszen 6 óra 20-kor kezdődik. Itt megint valami nagyon szépet látunk. Jó. Nos, akkor az utolsó 2 dobás, még térjét dobhatok, fiúk, és akkor kezdjük a verseny. Innen indul a verseny, gyertek, álljatok sorba. Ez a sorrend lesz mindig. Aki bedobja, az odaáll. Aki nem, az ide áll, de senki nem megy el, jó? Első kör, dobod és vissza a labdáért. Hajrá, mehet! Nem kell elkeseredni, nem baj, labdát ad hátra, és gyere ide mellé. Te is gyere ide mellé. Te menj a másik oldalra. Te is menj oda. Labda maradjon nálad, gyere ide. Gyere ide mellé, semmi baj, az biztos, hogy te is kapsz ajándékot. Ha ketten vannak a döntőben, uraim, gyertek. Adjuk egy labdát a döntősöknek. Nos, akkor te dobtál hamarabb? Akkor parancsolj. A győzelemért, nézzük. Nem baj. Lehet, hogy egykezes? Folytatjuk tovább, nincs összesünk. Na meg, a győzelemért, uraim. Jó dobás! Ugyanúgja meg. Egy kézzel. Nem baj, tovább. Még egy kört játszunk, utána szerintem döntetlen hirdetünk. Pontosan! De még nem győztes, te is dobhatsz. Köszönjük szépen! Maradjatok itt, még egyszer akkor a győztes nevét. Köszönöm szépen, New York szurkoló, jó kis kosarasmezde vagy. Gratulálunk nektek, egy pár nagyon jó minőségű, ha jól látom, akkor Nike terméket kaptatok? Igen. Köszönjük a játékot, fiúk, a labdát adjátok vissza. Gyertek, ne egyszerre mindent nekem, 2 nekem, 2 Pistinek, és akkor lesz még később játékunk. Jönnek azonnal a csapatok, és folytatjuk a Debreceni tornát. műsorain. Következik a Bordeaux split mérkőzés. And now the game between the team of Bordeaux and team of Split. Please welcome the teams and players. Köszönjük a csapatokat és játékosokat. Team Bordeaux. Number 3, Eddie Steiner. Number 4, Alex Vialli. Number 5, Rötöse Aurélien Blanchard. Number 6, Hatossal Sean Adea. Team Split. Number 3, Hármasal Tony Mindoljevic. Number 4, Égyesel Rabolyan Mari. Number 5, Rötöse Luis Sparrow. Number 6, Hatossal William Caliterna.
The next game is between Bordeaux and Split. Bordeaux from France, Split from Croatia. A very interesting game. The players were introduced on the court. Bordeaux playing the second game in the tournament here. They lost the first one against Novi Sad Wahda in the opener. They are now pretty much forced to win this one if they want to have a chance to qualify to the quarterfinals. I was telling you that Bordeaux qualified for Debrecen after winning the Bowl Out 2016 tour in the UK. On the other hand, we have Split, the team from Croatia, where we should see some interesting players on the court trying to get this win. Basically, if Novi Sad Wahda wins all the games in this group, this will be for the quarterfinal. This is a de facto playoff game for both teams, because whoever loses this one has a very small chance to qualify. If it's Bordeaux, they have zero chance to qualify anymore. If Split loses this, they would have a very difficult mission. They would have to win against Novi Sad and hope they scored more points than one out of the other two teams, because everybody will have one win and one lose. But we'll have time for math later. Now the game started. We are 30 seconds into this game, and we have the first basket scored by Duje Caliterna. This is Charles Albert putting the ball into Eddie Steiner's hands. Steiner had to shoot it at the buzzer. Eddie Steiner is the lightest player in the tournament. He has only 75 kilograms. And now a great drive from Duje Caliterna, who scores the second basket of the game. Eddie Steiner, bad pass from Steiner. Caliterna puts the ball inside, but unable to hit is his teammate Tony Mindoljevic. Caliterna again, no problem. A very tall, powerful player Caliterna is, and this is Eddie Steiner. Great drive here, and the basket is made by Hrvoje Marin, and we have a foul in the paint. A good foul, I would say. Charles Albert was able to post up, and he got fouled right away before he attempted the shot. A two-pointer for Aurélien Blanchard, no good. Caliterna with the rebound. Marin 4-2, way off. Wind is a factor here in Debrecen too. Not that much right now, but a little bit earlier it was blowing pretty bad, so the players have to check this also during the tournament. We have a 3-second violation, and the ball will go to Split. This is Mindoljevic. Tony Mindoljevic getting the ball out. Caliterna wants a double, short. And here is Alex Vialare with a rebound. Vialare. A bad pass as Aurélien Blanchard was fighting for the position. He was not able to grab that ball. Split again with the chance to score as they lead 4-1. A great pass inside, but Juliusz was not able to hit. A two-pointer for Blanchard, short. Kaliterna with the rebound. He had his foot out of bounds. He had his foot on the line, actually. And the ball goes to Bordeaux again. This is Alex Vialare. His signature move is the spin. Here scores with the glass. His favorite player is LeBron James. Didn't look like LeBron James on that one, but it was good enough to score for his team. But right away comes the answer for Split. The basket is good and the foul. So at the free throw line is Toni Mindoljevic. Mindoljevic with a chance to put his team up by 4. The free throw is no good, but we have another offensive rebound. No box out for the Bordeaux team, and they're punished right away. Fortunately for them, they were able to play some good defense, and they have stolen the ball. Oh, what a nice pass, and the basket is made for Charles Albert, who finishes strong. I think he wanted to dunk the ball first, then he realized he cannot do that, and he scored anyway. 1 second on the shot clock, and we have a shot clock violation. Juliusz not paying attention on the shot clock. And we have the first timeout of the game. Split 5, Bordeaux 3, 6:48 until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this game. So we have a one-possession game between the Croatian and the French team. We see some of the highlights of this game so far, with a very nice pass here made by Toni Mindoljevic, who had the eye in the back of his head, and then the hard drive from Duje Kaliterna. The game resumes, and the offensive rebound and another miss for Alex Vialare. Marin gets the ball out, but Kaliterna misses the shot, even though he was pretty much open on that one. Anyway, they're gonna keep the ball, and they have a fresh shot clock. Kaliterna, great pass inside, and easy point for Juliusz. We have some substitutions. Both teams are changing players. 3-point advantage in favor of Split. This is Eddie Steiner. Steiner to Vialare, and he is fouled. That's team foul number 4 against Split. And at the free throw line, it will be Alex Vialare. Kaliterna gets the ball back, tries the double, no good. But for the rebound is Hrvoje Marin, who fought it hard under the basket, but now a bad pass from Kaliterna. This is Vialare. Vialare behind the back, 3 seconds on the shot clock. They have to force it, they do, but it is short. But there's Eddie Steiner, the lightest player in the tournament, able to steal that rebound, and we have a 2-pointer, an air ball. And the ball goes to Toni Mindoljevic. Mindoljevic with a crossover. Mindoljevic driving hard, shooting, scoring, and Split is up by 3. Steiner, who is an economy and sociology teacher. They had some pretty interesting job, the French. Blanchard, for example, is a lawyer, but I don't think he's going to plead too much cases to the referees during this tournament. This is Steiner for 2, nothing but net. A tough contested shot for Eddie Steiner as Bordeaux cuts the lead to 1. This is Kaliterna. Kaliterna back to Mindoljevic. Mindoljevic, 4-2. Right back at ya. Vialare. Vialare in the paint. And the ball goes to Eddie Steiner, who was not able to score from there. He tries the double, missing it again. And Kaliterna with the rebound. And there goes a hard drive for Toni Mindoljevic. Eddie Steiner. Steiner with a crossover, the ankle breaker, and the basket. Woo, that was nice. Kaliterna. An air ball, but Kaliterna is there to put it in. 4-point advantage in favor of Split. Charles Albert fadeaway jumper, no good. Kaliterna with the rebound. Putting the ball inside for Shkaro. Shkaro to Mindoljevic. In and out, and Charles Albert grabs the rebound. Vialare. Vialare takes the ball out. This is a two-pointer for Steiner, who grabs his own rebound and scores with the left hand. Eddie Steiner, so energetic. Even though he missed, he followed his own miss. He grabbed the rebound and he put the ball in the basket as we are stopped again by a timeout. We have a TV timeout with 3:45 until the end of the game. A 3-point advantage in favor of Split. That was a nice pass here and a great basket from Charles Albert. I think he wanted to dunk it first, then he realized he cannot do that, and to avoid the block, he was able to adjust in midair. Then in the paint was Toni Mindoljevic. We're getting ready for the last 3 minutes and 45 seconds of this game. This is Duja Kaliterna. Shkaro driving hard, missing the shot, but the offensive rebound goes to Marin. Great pass for Marin, an extra pass here. I don't know if Kaliterna didn't have a wide open shot. Anyway, that's a foul, so Split will still have the ball. That was team foul number 2 against Bordeaux. Inside is Kaliterna, who scores. Steiner fouled on a 2-point attempt. Oh no, he was not out. He was not out and he attempted a shot, so he did not clear the ball. That's why Split will get it. That was the referee's decision. Probably they're right. And we have a foul against Bordeaux. That's team foul number 3. This is Kaliterna. Back to Hrvoje Marin. Marin to Kaliterna. Kaliterna to Marin. Marin inside. He wanted the basket to count because one of the opponents smashed the backboard. The referee said game on, and we are still 12-8 in favor of Split. Alex Vialare with the ball. Vialare with a spin, Vialare with a drive, Vialare with the shot, and he got fouled. He will go to the free throw line. Alex, what else? Vialare, that's his nickname. 21 years of age. 1 meter and 93 centimeters, 95 kilograms for Alex Vialare, who makes the shot. Bad pass inside the paint area. And the ball goes to Bordeaux. They're still in this, only a 3-point game, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. This is 3x3 basketball. Anything can happen so fast. They try a 2 and it is in and out, unfortunately, for Alex Vialare, who was wide open beyond the arc. Eddie Steiner. Steiner now puts the ball out for Kaliterna. Kaliterna, his foot was on the line, and the ball will go to the French team. Let's see if the basket will count. I don't think so. Nope. That's the team foul number 4 against Bordeaux. Steiner, the step back jumper from Villarreal. He fights for the rebound. We have a foul. That's team foul number 4 against Bordeaux. Posting up. And we have a steal. That's Eddie Steiner, who picked his pockets. And the hard drive, the ball is kicked out, wide open for 2, Villarreal, too short. And Kaliterna grabs the rebound. Kaliterna, difficult pass there. Gets the ball back in the paint, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Kaliterna unable to hit, but he grabs his own rebound and he puts it in. A split makes it a 4-point lead again. Eddie Steiner, Steiner pulls the trigger, in and out. Tough luck for Eddie Steiner once again. Mindoljevic for Kaliterna, that was too strong. And the ball will go to the French team. We still have plenty of time in this game. 1 minute and 26 seconds, we have a timeout. A 2 possessions game. Could have been a 1 possession game, but Eddie Steiner was unlucky on that shot. He attempted from beyond the arc. He was wide open, the ball almost went in. This was a drive for Tony Mindoljevic, very powerful, look at him. But as I said, Eddie Steiner is the lightest guy in this tournament, so Mindoljevic trying to make the most out of his mismatch. As you can see, Dejan Majstorovic there in the stands. They're not full yet, but they're pretty big. After the success last year of the Under-18 World Championship here, they decided to extend the bleachers so everybody can fit in. Everybody who wants to watch some great 3x3 basketball games. Aurélien Blanchard scores for Bordeaux. We have a 3-possession game, a 3-point game, I'm sorry, and foul it is against Jure Kaliterna, who will go to the free throw line with a chance to make it a 4-point game once again. There are going to be some busy days here in Debrecen because right after the end of this World Tour Masters, we're going to have the 3x3 Under-18 European Championship on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as Eddie Steiner tries a double. He grabs his own rebound, but he comes up short with a layup. You can also watch the Under-18 European Championship here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. So busy days in Debrecen with a lot of action. It will be fun. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot of excitement for this crowd. 45 seconds left into this game, 14-10 in favor of Split. This is Mindoljevic with a mid-range jumper. Eddie Steiner grabs the rebound. Bordeaux should score fast if they want to stay into this game and in this tournament. Steiner drives hard, he is blocked. A block that can mean the win for the Croatian team. We have an offensive foul. That's an offensive foul against Duješkaro. Eddie Steiner took the contact. He was clearly outside the restricted area. Good call from the referees. I think he was not moving anymore. So that's an offensive foul. Steiner for 2. Once again with a tough lock for Eddie Steiner. He's very upset, but he has all the reasons in the world to be. Or can I say all the reasons in the world tour. Steiner with a fake. Steiner with a 2-pointer. Not this time either. And Split grabs the rebound. They are so close of winning this game and qualifying to the quarterfinals. Kaliterna got fouled. There are only 2 seconds left. Bordeaux lost against Novi Sad Wahda too, so if Split wins this, they are in the quarterfinal and they will play against Novi Sad Wahda only for the first place in this pool. A two-pointer for Kaliterna. He is blocked and the game is over. Split 14, Bordeaux 10. This is how it ends. The French team played pretty good, but I can say they had pretty much bad luck with those 2 pointers from Eddie Steiner, who almost went in. So Split wins 14-10, and they will play again tomorrow. They'll play again today, of course, for the first place in the pool, but they will play again tomorrow for sure in the quarterfinals. Here are the highlights for the Split versus Bordeaux game. Split started really good with a nice pass from Tony Mindoljevic. And then it was Kaliterna who cut it through the defense and scored. The answer came from Alex Vialare with this off the balance shot. And then another huge no-look assist from Aurélien Blanchard. Too bad it didn't end with a dunk, but the basket was good anyway. And then it was Tony Mindoljevic trying to make out of his mismatch. He played against Eddie Steiner, one of the lightest players in the world and the lightest player in this tournament. Steiner made a two-pointer and then missed some, grabbed his own rebound, scored, but in the end, he came up short. It was 14-10 in favor of Split.
Number 3, Maxim Borobio. Number 4, Andriy Gomez. Number 5, Andriy Kurish. Number 6, Vitaly Vitonia. Team Budapest in black. Team Dnipro in blue.
Up next on the court, we're going to have Budapest from Hungary and Dnipro from Ukraine. Once again, the crowd will have a team to cheer for. As Budapest is playing once again. They lost the first game of the tournament, so this is win or die for them. They have to win to live to see another day in this 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters in Debrecen. The Ukrainian team Dnipro qualified to the Debrecen Masters after winning the USL 3x3 Tour in Ukraine. This is the first World Tour appearance for them. On the other hand, I already told you in the first game that Budapest qualified to the Debrecen Masters after winning the Hungarian Quest. So here we go with Budapest now on offense. But that's a bad pass, intercepted for the Ukrainian team. This is Vorobyov, Maxim Vorobyov. And the ball will go to Budapest. This is Andrei Kobets. 2 meters and 2 centimeters, 23 years of age. They have a very young team too. The average is 23 for the Ukrainian team. This is Tomasz Ivashev for 2. Nothing but air for him. Some problems with the handle for the Ukrainian team, and now Andrei Kobets. Kobets with the spin, and the ball was stolen. It was Tomasz Ivashev who picked his pocket, and then Ivashev got fouled. That was the team foul number 1 against Dnipro. A two-pointer for Budapest. An offensive rebound for Oliver Biro. It's Mate Moachi again. Moachi drives and scores. The first point of the game for Moachi. Kobets. It was fouled. It was fouled before the block. A huge block, but will not count anyway. The Ukrainian team will get the ball back. Andrei Kobets for Maxim Vorobyov. Vorobyov tries to drive and he got fouled. This is team foul number 2 against Budapest. And Maxim Vorobyov will go to the free throw line. His nickname, the Sparrow, 194 centimeters for him, 90 kilograms, 24 years of age. We are tied at 1. A two-pointer here, yes sir! Oliver Biro putting Budapest in front by 2. Will they answer? No, a missed two-pointer for Vitaly Vintoniak. Bolaj, careful Fronius inside for Ivashev, and Ivashev got fouled. Tomasz Ivashev at the free throw line, a very heavy player too, 110 kilograms. You can realize he is very powerful and he's hard to move inside the paint. But he's missing the free throw, and we are still in a one-possession game here in Debrecen. Good mid-range jumper for Maxim Vorobyov, who makes it a one-point game with 8:05 to go. Told you that Budapest already was at a Masters tournament this year. It was in Prague. They went to the quarterfinals there, and they were beaten by Novi Sad Wahda. Now they lead by the score of 4-2 after the basket made a few seconds earlier, and this is a great spin move from Mate Moaci. Moha, how he is nicknamed, scored a great basket for his team, and here comes the answer. Andriy Kobec for Dnipro, two-pointer for Budapest. Mate Moaci putting on a show for us. Moaci driving, Moaci trying to kick the ball out, but his foot was on the line. This is out of bounds. It will go to the Ukrainian team, who calls the timeout with 7 minutes and 21 seconds until the end of the game. I don't know if that was the best thing to do, to call a timeout with 7:21, especially when you have the TV timeout on the first stop play under 7, but it's up to them. That was the move that started his game from Mate Moaci, a very spectacular player. Now you see me, now you don't. That was his message. This is the basket made from Maxim Vorobyov from mid-range. The game resumes with Dnipro on offense, and we have a foul. The foul was on Andrei Kulic, who will go to the line, shooting once. And for Budapest, this is team foul number 3. Lucky bounce for Andrei Kulic, but the ball went in, and that's what matters most. Vintoniak. Vitaly Vintoniak with a fake. Puts the ball inside, and we have a 3 seconds violation against Dnipro. Oliver Biro. Biro, step back jumper from beyond the arc, no good, and the ball goes out of bounds. It will go to Dnipro. And now we have the TV timeout that I was telling you about. We also have a new thing that was implemented and tested for the first time at the Lausanne Masters, but no team used it so far. I'm talking about the challenge rule. The teams have the right to challenge once per game. If they are right, they get the right to challenge again. If they don't, they lose the right to challenge again. But so far, nobody had any complaints to the referees. Nobody used that challenge thing. So far, so good in this tournament. The ball was stolen here for the Budapest team. Was Ivashev who called the foul here, but the referees said game on, and we have a 2-point attempt. No good from Vitaly Vintoniak. This is Bolaj Kerbalfronius. We have an offensive foul. That's team foul number 4 against Budapest.
Igazi harcosok, gladiátorok vannak a pályán, hölgyeim és uraim, minden kosárért óriási küzdelem zajlik. Eddig mi vagyunk a jobban, 7-4-re vezet Budapest.
Another 2-pointer. It was Vintoniak again who missed the shot. They tried it again. I don't know what they try so much from beyond the arc, especially when they play against Budapest. Budapest is the lightest team of the tournament. That's because, except for Tomáš Ivashev, who is very powerful, the other players are not that heavy. So maybe more post-up play for the Ukrainian team will do it, but they have to figure it out for themselves. So far, they are down by 3 with 6 minutes and 2 seconds until the end of the game. 7 seconds left here on the shot clock. Budapest will keep the ball. Oh no, that's a fresh shot clock. Budapest will get the ball. And this is Mate Moachi. Moachi looking, putting the ball in the Tomáš Ivashev's hands. Great pass from Ivashev. And then the cut and the basket. The basket was made by Balázs Kerpel-Fronius. Kerpi, how he is nicknamed. 8-4 in favor of Budapest. 5 minutes and 42 seconds left. Once again, we've seen that great pass. Moachi. The ball goes to Dnipro. Budapest trying to forget the start of the game against Ljubljana. They started badly. They were down by a lot of points, and then they came back and made it a one-possession game in the end of the game, but finally it was Aleš Kuntz who put the dagger on that game. As Ljubljana won 21-18. Now at the free throw line we have Andrej Kobec. 5:28 until the end of this game. Andrej Kobec with a chance to make it a three-point game here. Budapest up by 4 so far. Moachi for Ivashev with a spin move. Ivashev and the reverse finish. Some problems there for Vorobyov, who slipped but was able to put the ball into his teammate's hands. Vorobyov missing the two-pointer, but the offensive rebound in the basket is made by Andrej Kulic. Great play for Andrej Kulic. No box out for the Budapest team, so Kulic took advantage of that. Getting the rebound and using the glass then to score. That's the move from Ivashev a few seconds ago. Ivashev again with the ball. He gets it inside. No basket, says the referee. He was fouled on the entry pass. He's not pleased with that, but I think the referee is right. He called a foul when the ball was not in his hands, so they have it, but they have it from the top of the arc. This is Kerpi. Kerpi driving, missing, but this is Ivashev with another rebound. And Budapest is up by 4. Now the bounce, it will stay with the Ukrainian team. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Vitaly Vintoniak. Good pass from Vintoniak to Kulic, who finishes easily in the paint. There was no rotation on that one for Budapest. A two-pointer here missed by Oliver Biro. This is Maxim Vorobyov. Vorobyov to Vintoniak. Vintoniak for Kulic. Kulic trying to get his own rebound, and he does finally. Kulic back to Vintoniak. Vintoniak tries to play some one-on-one. A great crossover, but he is stopped there by Ivashev, who looked like a wall on that one. Oliver Biro. Biro looking for Ivashev. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Ivashev has to put it out. No good, but at the rebound is Oliver Biro. Biro driving, and he is blocked. We have a timeout with 3:46 to go. Budapest will have it after the timeout with only 1 second on the shot clock. So they have to figure out something really fast here. They have to talk during this timeout what to do. have to play like a fast pick and roll or just shoot it and hope for the best. That's what you can do when you have only 1 second on the shot clock. It's pretty much shoot it and have some faith. So let's see. Kerpi with the ball. Kerpi puts up a prayer. And the rebound for Andriy Kobet. Kobet is driving. Kobet. And he got fouled after a nice move. Borrowed from James Harden probably. Look at this. And that's a foul. I mean, the crowd is not pleased with that, but the opponent had both of his hands on the shooter's hands. So Andriy Kobet at the free throw line. That was team foul number 6 against Budapest, so keep in mind they're in the penalty from now on. Dnipro will get 2 free throws for every Budapest foul. This is Tomáš Ivoshev with a fake pass. Ivoshev with a drive and the basket counted plus the foul. Tomáš Ivoshev on that one. Too strong and too good for his opponent. Can stop this. And now the free throw line with a chance of a 2-point play. Five-point advantage for Budapest. This is Kobet. Kobet. Pass was intercepted by Tomáš Ivoshev. Oliver Biro. Biro back to Ivoshev, who scores again. Basket after basket for Tomáš Ivoshev, who's putting on a show for us here in the Budapest versus Dnipro's game. This is Kulish. Kulish. The ball goes out to Kobet, and we have a shot clock violation. Good defense for the Budapest team, and the crowd loves it. 3 minutes until the end of this game. Dnipro wanted a timeout. They called it already when I said that I did not understand why they did it, because the TV timeout was coming up right after that. They wanted another one here, but they don't have. You have only 1 timeout per team on 3x3 basketball. A 2-pointer here for Oliver Biro. Cold-blooded shot for him. Vintoniak, and the ball goes out of bounds. Let's see what the call is. I think it'll stay with the Ukrainian team, and they will have 4 seconds on the shot clock, but I don't know. Let's see. No, it goes to Budapest. So Budapest's ball. This is Vorobjov trying to steal the ball. And now Dnipro will have it. Vitaly Vintoniak. Vintoniak putting the ball inside. Kulish trying to post up his opponent, missing the hook shot. 2:30 to go, a 2-pointer. No good, and once again is Andriy Kulish with the rebound. Oh, that's my bad, that's Vintoniak. Vintoniak driving, this is Kulish. Kulish now trying to do the same thing, but to score, he is unable to do that. Another rebound and a block from Oliver Biro. The roof came down on that one. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. And we have a block there from Ivoshev, who deflected that ball a little bit, but that was enough for a good defensive play. This is Andriy Kobet. Kobet's back to Vintoniak. Moachi, no good 2-pointer. And Vintoniak with the board. Tried the 2-pointer right away. This is Vorobjov saving the ball, the spin move from Kobet, and that's a shot clock violation. 12 seconds goes really fast, especially when the other team is playing some good defense. Tomáš Ivoshev. Ivoshev here driving, Ivoshev. And now the ball goes to Kerpi. Tomáš Ivoshev, Kerpi again, 6 seconds, a good fake. But a bad shot. Unable to grab the rebound is Andrei Kulish. 1:29 until the game ends. We have an 8-point advantage in favor of Budapest, who is dominating this game so far, and that's a 2-pointer again for Oliver Biro, who makes it 17-7. Unable to answer is Maxim Vorobyov. Budapest with the ball again. Ivashev. Biro, turnaround jumper. Andrei Kulish with the board. Kulish again fighting for the ball, and Andrei Kulish scores in the paint. 1 minute until the end. 17-8 in favor of Budapest. For Dnipro, it'll be very, very difficult to come back into this, and if they lose, they'll need to win against Ljubljana to go to the quarterfinals. We have a foul here against Dnipro. That's team foul number 6. They're in the penalty from now on. Let's see if they want to play this card of fouling and sending the other team to the free throw line, but it's pretty hard to do it on 3x3 basketball, especially when you are penalized with 2 shots. Ivashev back to Mate Moachi, nothing but net for him. Here is Andrei Kulish scoring with the left hand. 35 seconds until the end. Moachi, will he looking for the 2-pointer? Yes, he does, and that's the dagger right there. Budapest 21, Dnipro 9 after back-to-back doubles from Mate Moachi. The final score, Budapest 21, Dnipro 9. Budapest winning in a dominant fashion here in front of the Hungarian crowd.
Akik egy nyári tábort, egy summer campet tartanak itt Debrecenben, 2015-ben Barcelonában volt ez a nyári tábor. 7 oktatóval, 21 diákkal, a világ minden tájáról, őket már láthatjuk a sajtótájékoztatón. Most ők következnek, Lorenzo Marato, Lorenzo!
Here are the highlights for the Budapest against Dnipro's game. Budapest started from the get-go with this great move from Mate Moachi. Then Dnipro tried to come back into this game, made it a 1-point after the good pass from Andrei Kulish and the basket made from Maxim Vorobyov. But from that moment, it was almost all Budapest. A 2-pointer here for Mate Moachi. Then Tomasz Ivashev with an amazing pass, a no-look pass here, posting up. And Balázs Kerpel-Fronius scoring in the paint. Then Tomasz Ivashev stole the show for a little bit, scoring basket after basket, grabbing the rebounds, looked like King Kong for a while there on the court. Once again, Ivashev this time with the left hand, he was fouled, but was still able to put the ball in. Ivashev once again after a good pass on the inside from Oliver Biro. And then Oliver Biro said, you know what? I should make some 2-pointers by myself. Why not? I'm wide open, and I should put my name on the list of the scorers. And that's what he did, making back-to-back doubles. Then Mate Moachi came up big in the end of the game. Two pointers in a row for Mate Moachi. This is the last one, and the final score was Budapest 21, Dnipro 9.
It's a mixing of dance, elegance, and especially it needs your clapping, your rhythm. Come on! Whoa! Next
That was a freestyle show made by the WFBA Summer Camp, as we are looking to Pool C, where Kranj has 1 win and Berlin has 1 loss so far. The next game is between Belgrade and Berlin. So for Berlin, this is it. They have to win this one to stay in the competition. Otherwise, they're out. For Belgrade, it's pretty simple. They win, they go to the quarterfinals, and they have a chance later to play for the first place in the pool.
Please welcome the team from Berlin, batting number 4, Fabian Risto, Debrecen, number 5, Alexander Peterborn, Otto number 6, Yasin Mahfouz, Debrecen, number 7, Joachim Feimann, Team Belgrade, in black, Fekete Belgrade, Team Berlin,
the players were introduced, so it's Belgrade versus Berlin. Belgrade with a chance to advance to the quarterfinals, playing only 1 game. As I said, they will play again later against Kranj, but that would be only for the first place if they win this one. For Berlin is win or go home situation here, so it'll be pretty interesting to watch how those players are competing when they know that elimination is so close. They have to win to live to see another day. So for us, it will be pretty interesting to watch. These are the players for Belgrade team. Usually they play with Dragan Bjelica, but he is suspended for this tournament. On the other hand, there's Berlin with Yasin Mahfouz, a player who was with Aachen team at the Hague Challenger. I told you that Berlin qualified to Debrecen thanks to the FIBA 3x3 Open in Germany. Meanwhile, the Belgrade team from Serbia qualified for Debrecen after winning the Sport Arena Quest in Romania. That was a pretty smart move for them, going to Romania and winning the quest there. They went to a regional stage, they won that stage, they qualified for the quest final. That was in Bucharest about 2 weeks ago, and then they won it all, getting the tickets for this World Tour stage. No basket so far. We had a traveling violation and we have a foul against Berlin, and this is the first basket of the game. Fabian Risto is the one who made the basket. Now is Ivan Popovic. Popovic with the basket plus the foul. Great drive for Ivan Popovic. No rotation on that one on the defense for Berlin. And Ivan Popovic makes that a 2-point play. Risto. Shot clock violation. He was dribbling and dribbling, but he was not paying attention on the shot clock, so Belgrade will have it back with Marko Petrovic controlling the ball. This is Marko Petrovic. Petrovic back to Danilo Mitrovic, who scores with the hook shot. Mitrovic is actually the guy who replaces Bjelica for this tournament. Bjelica, a very good handling guy with a great crossover. Danilo Mitrovic, a tall guy. Let's see how that changes the chemistry in this team. That was a good pass there for Marko Petrovic, but Danilo Mitrovic a little bit outside the game on that play. He lost the ball. Top shot there for Yasin Mahfouz. He was looking for the foul. This is Ivan Popovic, a 2-pointer for him. And we have a foul against Belgrade. That's team foul number 1 against the Serbians. Already 5-1 the score. Belgrade starting strong from the get-go. That's the Ivan Popovic double a few moments earlier. This is Yasin Mahfouz. tried to play as good as possible in the first game against Kranj, but it was very tough for them. So they were looking at the video replay. There's the instant replay coming up for this tournament, so they were looking on that. And as I said, from now on, every team, as Alexander Tecklenburg scores for Berlin, has one challenge per game. So if you think that the referees miscalled something, of course, we're not talking about fouls or stuff like that. We're talking about a two-pointer instead of a one-pointer, or something that went out of bounds. You can call a challenge. The game will stop. The referees will go to the instant replay. They will check it out. If you're right, you get another challenge. If you're wrong, then you don't have any more until the end of the game. This is a two-pointer tried by Marko Petrovic, but it was an air ball, and we have a shot clock violation. The ball went out of bounds anyway. Mahfouz to Tecklenburg. Tecklenburg kicking the ball out to Yasin Mahfouz, a two-pointer short. And now is Marko Petrovic. Petrovic kicks it out for Ivan Popovic, wide open. Petrovic fighting for the rebound. And now Popovic with a crossover and the basket. He was driving hard. Another steal. Petrovic outside for Mitrovic. Missing the two-pointer. Mahfouz. Well, there were some problems there for Alexander Tecklenburg at the reception. So the ball is for Belgrade again. Marko Petrovic. Danilo Mitrovic. Mitrovic, and he scores. Reverse layup for Danilo Mitrovic. Belgrade up by 5. In a winner-go-home game for Berlin. Mitrovic back to Popovic. Popovic for Petrovic. Petrovic for 2. Short, but he gets his own rebound. It doesn't matter anyway. We have a foul in the paint, and the first timeout of this game. 6 minutes and 58 seconds until the end. Belgrade up by 5. A very good start for the Serbian team. This is Danilo Mitrovic with the hook shot. Dacia, that's his nickname. 2 meters and 10 centimeters and 105 kilograms for Dacia. This was Ivan Popovic with a splendid drive, finishing with the right hand layup. And that's Danilo Mitrovic once again. Ristau, Fabian Ristau tries the pass inside for Feiman. A forced two-pointer. The basket did not touch the rim. Mitrovic with the rebound. This is Bošković. Nebojša Bošković kicks it out for Petrovic. Wide open for 2. Bang! Nothing but net for Marko Petrovic. Feiman. And the ball goes in the corner. That was a two-pointer for Ristau. No good. Danilo Mitrovic inside, stops, and after the spin, he made the basket with a hook shot. This is Ristau again, called a foul, but the referees said game on. Mitrovic again with the fake, with the drive. Bošković wide open for 2. Mitrovic with another rebound. Bošković again with the ball. Bošković with the fake. Mitrovic is open. Bošković with a step back. And the Germans finally put their hands on the ball. Fabian Ristau. Ristau short. Once again, Fabian Ristau penetrating, grabbing his own rebound. He did not touch the rim, so there is no fresh shot clock. 3 seconds left. A two-pointer, still no rim touch, but Danilo Mitrovic gets the rebound for his team. Bošković. Mitrovic. A two-pointer. That's Mahfouz with a rebound. Fabian Ristau back to Mahfouz. Mahfouz inside, he's fouled. Belgrade team foul number 3 with 5 minutes and 20 seconds until the end of this game. Belgrade up by 10. No signs of urgency so far for the German team, as I was telling you that they have to win this in order to stay in the tournament. Otherwise, they're eliminated after just one day. But it's pretty hard to play good against a team so aggressive and so good on defense like the Serbians. I was talking about defense, Danilo Mitrovic with a block. And here is Bošković fouled inside. That's team foul number 4 against Berlin. Popovic. Bošković with a fake. Bošković loses the ball. This is Tecklenburg, a two-pointer attempt. It's not the first time when the Germans get the ball and right away they tried a two-point attempt. Of course, they want to come back fast in this game, but might not be the best idea. Oh, what a pass inside for Mitrovic, and Nebojša Bošković scores easily in the paint. Bošković fights again for the ball. I think he'll get it. Let's see. Yep, there's ball. Belgrade 11, Berlin 2, 4:43 until the end of this game. Belgrade dominating so far. Bošković, the backdoor pass, and the basket for Marko Petrovic. Not only that, they are winning so far, they are showing us a good time, the Serbians, playing in a spectacular fashion. Joking Fajman, blocked by Ivan Popovic, who turns off the lights. And we have a timeout. Called by Berlin. 10-point advantage for Belgrade. 4 minutes and 30 seconds until the end of the game. It will be really hard for them to come back and win this. Look at that splendid pass. One-handed bounce pass for Marko Petrovic, and the finish for Nebojša Bošković. And then Bošković is saying, you know what? I'm going to return the favor. Another bounce pass, the backdoor pass to Marko Petrovic, who this time finishes inside the paint. Four minutes and 30 seconds left. Belgrade will have it back. This is Popovic or Marko Petrovic. Popovic once again from way downtown. Rebounded by Fabian Ristau. Ristau puts the ball in the post. And we have a foul against Mahfouz. That's Team Belgrade number 4. Team foul number 4. This is Fabian Ristau inside, missing the shot. He wanted a foul. He's furious, but he didn't get anything. And Ivan Popovic is punishing the German team once again with a two-pointer. Mahfouz. Yasin Mahfouz with a crossover. Popovic in front of him. Mahfouz breaking his ankles, but not able to hit as Marko Petrovic is rebounding the ball. Ivan Popovic. Popovic back to Petrovic. Petrovic says, let me play some one-on-one. Then he plays the pick and roll with Bošković, but misses the pass. That was a bad pass for Petrovic, and a two-pointer attempt for Fabian Ristau. No good. The offensive rebound for Berlin. Ristau once again short from right under the basket. This is Ivan Popovic. Ivan Popovic drives hard. And we have another rebound, and now a two-pointer. Good. A two-pointer for Yasin Mahfouz, who tries to get Berlin back into this game. Bošković now driving right, left hook head, my bad, left hook head, left hook shot, and that's good. And now a two-pointer, no good. That was Yasin Mahfouz once again. Popovic, back to Bošković, wide open for 2. The ball goes to him, no box out whatsoever for Berlin, and Bošković drives, he wants the foul, and looks like he will get it. Timeout with 2:47 left. You can see Bjelica right behind those two guys as we are watching some highlights now with Ivan Popovic scoring the two. It was funny to see Bjelica coming there and giving indications to his teammates. As I said, he is suspended for this tournament. He played in Bucharest at the Romanian Quest final, of the Sport Arena Quest final, where this team earned the tickets for Debrecen, but he cannot play here in the World Tour. The game resumes. Belgrade 15, Berlin 4. This is Marko Petrovic. Marko Petrovic scores with the left hand. This is Yasin Mahfouz. Bošković. Bošković 4-2, bang! Once again, Belgrade with a long shot. Some circus shot from Fabian Risto, but that did not drop. The ball goes out of bounds. Actually, the foot was on the line. This is Mahfouz. Mahfouz for Ivan Popovic. Now Popovic got the rebound. Marko Petrovic. Danilo Mitrovic 4-2. No good. Wide open under the basket is Alexander Tekelenborg. He scores. Marko Petrovic from way downtown. And Berlin got the ball again. A two-pointer short for Fabian Ristau. And now a two-pointer for Ivan Popovic that goes in and out, but Marko Mitrovic is there with the rebound. Look at Mitrovic. Crossing over, getting fouled, and that's the team foul number 6 against Berlin, who goes into the penalty from now on. Nice move here for Marko Petrovic. Bošković. Bošković inside, yes sir. And now Belgrade needs just 2 more points in order to end it before time expires. One can come right here, and it is Nebojša Bošković with another basket. Fabian Ristau forcing a two-pointer, no good. Ivan Popovic with the rebound. Popovic to Mitrovic, Mitrovic for 2. And we have a foul. That's team foul number 5 against Belgrade. .59 seconds left. Fabian Ristau with the ball. This is Mahfouz. Ristau again drives and scores. Defensive interference. The basketball was going in, so the basket will count. And now a two-pointer for Ivan Popovic for the win. No good. Ristau with the rebound. A two-pointer for Berlin missed by Yasin Mahfouz. Nebojša Bošković. I remind you, Belgrade needs just 1 point in order to win this game, and they can get it right here. Nebojša Bošković is fouled. Berlin is in the penalty. He will have 2 shots. He needs just 1. He needs to split the pair to seal the deal for his team. And that should do it. With a basket made by Nebojša Bošković, Belgrade beats Berlin 21-6, and Belgrade is now qualified to the quarterfinal. No matter what happens in the last game of their group, they will play against Kranj later, but Kranj already defeated Berlin. They defeated Berlin, so they will only play to see who's going first on the group in the quarterfinals. Before the game, we had some freestyles moves, but during the game, we had some great moves, especially from the Belgrade team. That was a hook shot from Danilo Mitrovic, then Ivan Popovic with a two-pointer. Berlin tried to come back in. They scored inside with Tecklenburg making the basket, but Ivan Popovic right away saying, okay, that's it. From now on, I'm taking charge of this game. Marko Mitrovic with a two-pointer, nothing but net here after the good kick pass from Danilo Mitrovic, who made another hook shot later. And this is Ivan Popovic. A great pass here from Mitrovic to Bošković, and then Bošković to Mitrovic. They were playing so good. Look, that one, that's the pass that I was talking about, Bošković to Mitrovic. It was a piece of cake, finally, for Belgrade. A two-pointer here, and then Nebojša Bošković driving and scoring. Bošković once again scoring from beyond the arc, and then from the paint. Berlin tried to come back in. It was this basket from Fabian Ristau, but with the free throw made from Ivan Popovic, everything was so easy for Belgrade, who won 21-6. This is Pool D, Sao Paulo with one win. Amsterdam lost against Sao Paulo. Debrecen did not play it yet. So that will be their debut. In front of the home crowd, they will face Amsterdam. You saw the lineup for Amsterdam. This is Debrecen. An interesting game here on the court. Amsterdam, they are forced to win it. Jesper Jopse scores the first basket of this game right away. Debrecen in blue with the mid-range jumper. It was Adam Kovac. And then from the inside was Daniel Koma. But he wasn't able to make the shot. Adam Kovac here for Mate Biari, who awakes the crowd. Joey Šelvis. Intercepted by Daniel Koma. And here is a drive for Mate Biari, but cannot score. The Randami inside, hook shot, good. I was telling you during the first game, Amsterdam team is composed by 3 players who participated at the 2016 FIBA 3x3 European Championship in Bucharest a few days ago, and they won the bronze medal. While I was telling you that, Debrecen scored from beyond the arc. It was Adam Kovac, who has the ball now, who scored, passing it to Mate Biari. Biari to Daniel Koma. Koma inside the paint. Koma with 1 second left on the shot clock. He grabs his own rebound and puts it in. Debrecen is up by 2. Joey Šelvis bounces the ball out of bounds, and it will go to Debrecen. Another offensive rebound for Debrecen. Mate Biari with another basket. 3-point advantage for Debrecen. Joey Šelvis with a bounce pass. And that's Mate Biari. We have a 3-second violation. That's a 3-second violation with 8 minutes and 3 seconds left. So Amsterdam will get it back. Short Van Filsteren with the ball. Joey Šelvis back to Van Filsteren. Jesper Jopse. Jopse stops his foul and scores. That's a grown-up man move. Jesper Jopse saying, no boys allowed in this competition. I will get to the basket and I will score no matter what. And now with a chance for a 2-point play that can cut the lead in half. That's no good, and he entered the paint too fast, so the ball will go to Debrecen. Szabolcs gives the ball to Mate Biari. Biari stops, shoots, and the ball is recovered by Sergio, then Randami. The Randami again. To Jesper Jobse, the Randami inside the paint, fakes, shoots, misses the shot, and here is the ball for Sabolzhnog, but the Randami has it again. The Randami tries a double, short. He gets the rebound. He goes hard to the basket, missing it once again. Grabs another rebound, putting it next to the rim. Van Filstering missing it. There's chaos there in the paint, and finally Debrecen gets the ball and escapes a few bullets from Amsterdam. The foot was on the line. It will be Amsterdam's ball. That's Joey Shelby. Shelvis gets the ball back from Jobse. Now Jobse, wide open for two. The Randami with the offensive rebound and the putback. Here is a very difficult shot attempted by Mate Biari. Joey Shelvis. Shelvis dribbling the ball. Shelvis stopping, faking, kicking the ball out for Jobse. Jobse, a two-pointer, no good, but Shelvis can get the rebound, but he doesn't. His foot was on the line, so it will go to Debrecen. Timeout with 6:34 until the end of this game.
Látni azt, hogy a budapesti csapattagjai szurkolnak a debrecenieknek, és fordítva. Gratulálunk már Fészék győzelmet adottatok, csak így tovább. Debrecen vezet intermission rövidényre. Debrecen has the lead 5-4. 6 minutes, 34 seconds left. Wahda receiver, leading. És nagyon izgalmas a végültés.
Here are some highlights so far, including the drive of Mate Biari. The game resumes with Debrecen on offense. Mate Biari again puts the ball to Adam Kovac. Kovac, tough shot. He gets the rebound and he is fouled. That's team foul number 1 against Amsterdam, but he will go to the line. He was fouled while he was shooting. Have the chance to put Debrecen up by 2 with 6 minutes and 24 seconds until the end of the game. The ball goes in and out. And it will stay with Amsterdam. This is Joey Shelvis. Shelvis picking the other side of the pick and shooting an off-balance shot. It was a nice move. He created a lot of space, but was unable to score the two-pointer. Unable to score the two-pointer is his opponents too. That was Sabolzhnog, and then Joey Shelvis missing another two-pointer. And the bad pass here after the rebound for Sabolzhnog, who was not happy with his decision. He thought somebody's gonna be there. Joey Shelvis. Shelvis to Jesper Jobse, and Jobse scores easily. That's Koma inside. Missing it once. Not going to be a second chance as Van Filsteren, who grabs the rebound. Joey Shelvis drives and scores. Amsterdam, for the first time, actually for the second time in this game, are up by 1. They led a few seconds into this game when Jesper Jobse scored a first point. Then Debrecen took the lead. Now Amsterdam has it once again, 6-5 the score. We have a timeout with 5 minutes and 32 seconds. I was telling you that Amsterdam lost in the overtime against Sao Paulo. So Amsterdam needs to win this game to qualify for the quarterfinals. They need to win this, otherwise they're out of the competition. It will be a shocker for a lot of people, I'm pretty sure, after 3 of these 4 guys won the bronze medals at the 2016 FIBA 3x3 European Championship in Bucharest a few days ago. But stranger things had happened. That's a foul. Mate Biari will go on the other side, not arguing with the referee. It looked like a clean block first, but probably he pushed his opponent. So that's why he did not argue, as you can see. At the free throw line is Jesper Japse trying to put Amsterdam back by, up by 2, but he misses once again. This is the second free throw that Jesper Japse missed in this game against Debrecen. Adam Kovac. He got fouled. That's the team foul number 2 against Debrecen. So fresh shot clock. Mate Biari with the ball. This is Mate Biari, and what a basket count plus the foul. Whew. What a move from Mate Biari, the spin, then the basket. And now with a chance of a 2-point play. Another missed opportunity this time for Debrecen. The randomie to Jesper Japse. Japse inside, he's blocked. And Debrecen got the ball. 6-6 the score. Debrecen with the chance to take the lead once again, but we have a 5-second posting up. As I was saying, this is a new rule, also known on the streets as Cătălin Vlaicu's rule. A player from Romania who used to do that a lot of times. And a 2-pointer here for Sergio de Randami, who puts Amsterdam up by 2. This is Biari. Biari stops, spins, shoots, misses the shot, and Jesper Japse got the ball now. De Randami was there for the rebound. Jesper Japse trying to get close to the basket. Japse stops, puts the ball in the hands of Joey Shelvis, who scores from beyond the arc. Back-to-back 2-pointers for Amsterdam, but his foot was on the line, so that's going to be only a 1-pointer. That's why it's 9-6, and here comes the answer for Mate Biari. Japse. Japse fights for the rebound. That is grabbed by Daniel Koma. Four minutes and 1 second until the end of the game. The MC is trying to make the crowd push their team back into this game. Actually, they are into this game. It's just a 1-possession game. It might be 1 point here, but the ball didn't go in and is rebounded by Van Filsteren. Shelvis. Shelvis wide open. Oh my goodness. The entire defense was fooled by that. They went in the paint, leaving Joey Shelvis, one of the best shooters in the tournament, to score wide open. It was like a piece of cake for him. And Amsterdam is now up by 3. We have a TV timeout with 3 minutes and 40 seconds until the end of this game. After the end of this game, we're going to have the shootout qualifier. So if you love to see that ball going into the basket from far away, it will be the time to see that a lot of times. Here are some highlights from this game. It was a pass from Joey Shelvis to Jesper Japse. Then Shelvis has driven the ball by himself to score. The N1 play from Mate Biari and another long jump shot. This is Japse for Joey Shelvis, and Shelvis made it from beyond the arc. Mate Biari once again using his muscles inside. Shelvis wants to play some one-on-one. Shelvis, the ball is intercepted by the Hungarian team, and this is Mate Biari once again, but the layup is no good this time. Joey Shelvis. Oh, what a pass to Jesper Jopse, who did not really get that. The ball goes out of bounds. Amsterdam is still up by 2, but Debrecen will get the ball back. This is Koma. Koma in the paint. Out of bounds. Mate Biari's foot was on the line. Joey Shelvis. Shelvis with a 2-pointer. And this is Adam Kovac. Kovac tries to answer back, but he cannot do that from beyond the arc. But inside it, once again, Mate Biari, a monster for his team. Joey Shelvis from way downtown, bang! You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, mister. That's the Joey Shelvis signature move right there. A 2-pointer, and he got fouled. Adam Kovac got fouled on a 2-point attempt, so he'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point game if he makes both of his free throws. 2 minutes and 31 seconds left here at the Kossuth Square, downtown Debrecen. The 5th stop of the 2016 World Tour Masters. There are going to be 7 stops this year. Only the winners are guaranteed to qualify for the World Tour final that will take place in Abu Dhabi at the end of October. The other 5 teams will get there by the FIBA ranking, so it's very important to finish as high as possible in every tournament. Even though you're not winning it, you're collecting points, and you can be one of those 5 teams that will also go to Abu Dhabi. A missed 2-pointer for Joey Shelvis. This is the chance for Debrecen, but it was no good for Adam Kovac. Kovac gets the ball back. Bad pass for Kovac. Mirandami with the interception. And we have a foul on Joey Shelvis, who was trying to escape. That's team foul number 3 against Debrecen. Van Filsteren. Mate Biari. Biari inside the paint. Oh, Mate Biari once again. Nobody can stop him. At least not so far. Jesper Jopse. The game goes on. Joey Shelvis. It was wide open. The ball goes out of bounds. We have an injured player on the court. It's Adam Kovac. I don't know what happened here, but hard drive here for Adam Kovac. Looks good to me. And this is Joey Shelvis. Shelvis. The game goes on, and a 2-pointer for Jesper Jopse. The crowd wanted an offensive foul. The referee said no, sir. And now we're gonna have a foul, and a technical foul. The technical foul will be assessed to Adam Kovac, I think. That's huge. First of all, we're gonna have the free throw from Mate Biari, who was fouled while he was attempting a shot. And then Amsterdam will have 1 free throw plus the ball. There is one more free throw for Mate Biari. Oh, the technical foul was against Amsterdam then. That's my bad. I thought Adam Kovac was called for the foul. But no, this was huge for Debrecen. They got 2 points and they still have the ball with Mate Biari kicking it out for Kovac. Kovac for 2, tries to tie the game. And then Joey Shilvis is fouled on the rebound. So Debrecen gets the team foul number 4. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. Another nail biter here. This is Joey Shilvis. Shilvis playing some one-on-one. Oh, Joey Shilvis with the jumper. Makes it a 2-possession game. Good pass here. And the basket is made inside for Daniel Koma. Joey Shilvis. They need to play some defense, the Hungarians, if they want to have a chance in this game. Over here, Japse got fouled. That's the team foul number 5. That's no problem. They still have a foul to give until they get in the penalty. 38 seconds, that's more than enough to come back. And we have a timeout. Strategy is very important, but first of all, you have to play some defense. As we are watching some of the highlights, that was the Mate Bihari drive, and this is a Joey Shilvis jump shot when they forgot him wide open. As I said, Mate Bihari was a monster there in the paint. Look at him driving here and scoring with the left hand. Also, some important baskets from Adam Kovac. Then Joey Shilvis dancing, shooting, scoring, doing what he does best. Joey Shilvis. Shilvis once again in the paint. Shilvis, a reverse layup, no good, but the offensive rebound goes to Van Filsteren. Debrecen played good defense, but they did not get the rebound. Now they played another awesome defense. Mate Bihari with the steal. This is for the tie. No good. Bihari gets another rebound. He did not go outside, or did he? Yes, he did. If the game is not stopped, then I guess he was out to clear the ball. 8 seconds left. That was team foul number 6 against Debrecen. They have 2 choices here. One is, of course, the best one, to steal the ball, but that's pretty hard. The other one is to foul and hope that the other team will miss both of their free throws, and you will have a chance to tie it with a 2-pointer. But first of all, looks like we have a challenge. As I was telling you, starting with the Lausanne Masters, the teams have the right to challenge one decision per game. If they are right, they get another one. If they don't, then they lose that right. So, as you can see here, Gianluca Mattioli, one of the referees, is looking at some replays. Jesper Japse is there next to the officials table. So the ball is for Amsterdam. As I was saying, they need to foul, and yes, they do foul. Well, you have to be pretty lucky to have Joey Shilvis missing 2 free throws in a row, especially in a game like this, but as I said before, stranger things had happened. So let's wait and see. The first one is no good. Now the pressure is even higher on Joey Shilvis. He gets another shot, and this one is good. Mate Bihari was out of bounds, and I think that will do it. His foot is out of bounds. The ball will go to Amsterdam. There are less than 5 seconds until the end of the game. And yep, the referee was right. As you can see over there, the right foot went outside the court. Joey Shelvis with a two-pointer attempt at the end of the game. The game is over, so Amsterdam wins it 18-15, and they are still in this competition. Now they have to wait and see if Sao Paulo defeats Debrecen. That will mean that Sao Paulo will finish first on the group and they will be second. If Debrecen wins against Sao Paulo, it will depend on the points average. Whoever has the biggest average of points out of these three teams will be qualified in the quarterfinals, 2 out of 3. Here are the highlights for the Amsterdam versus Debrecen's game. Mate Biari starting hard with a drive and a score. Then it was De Randami in the paint with the right hook shot. After that, we witnessed Daniel Koma scoring with the left hand, and then Jesper Jobse with the and one, count the basket plus the foul. Grown-up man move from Jesper Jobse. De Randami scored again. He is playing for the first time in the World Tour. And Jesper Jobse, after a pick and roll with Joey Shelvis, scored. Joey Shelvis took the matter on his own hands when he drove on that one, but Mate Biari was unstoppable driving. A two-pointer there and another one here for Joey Shelvis, but Mate Biari pushed his team back into this. This is Joey Shelvis here creating some space and scoring from the mid-range. Then Joey Shelvis wasn't able to steal the ball and Debrecen scored again. Mate Biari with one of his moves, and then Kovac driving hard and scoring with the right hand this time. Joey Shelvis dancing, shooting, scoring. That was a one-pointer. In the end, Amsterdam won 18-15.
So now, the shootout contest and qualification. Up to 1 player per virtual team, but there's 10 shots. Over 1 point. From the penalty off, they are highly during day 1. The 4 players who scored the most points in the shortest amount of time advance to the final.
Coming up, it is the shootout qualifier. So if you love long-range shots, stay with us here on FIBA 3x3 channel. Every team designed a player to participate in the shootout qualifier. Every player will get 10 shots. There will also be time, but just to count how fast they shoot. In case of a tie, the tiebreaker will be who shot faster. The first 4 qualifies to the final that will take place tomorrow, where players will have 18 shots attempt. So the first one is Mensud Julevic from Kranj. 10 shots for him. As I was saying, they're gonna count the time too, just to make sure they have something as a tiebreaker in case of a tiebreaker. So Mensud Julevic from Kranj will be first, then Balázs Kervolfronius from Budapest. Every player designed somebody to shoot for their team. Even though this is an individual challenge, of course, the teammates are cheering for the guy who is shooting there.
10 shots as quick as possible. Okay.
So this is Mensud Julevic.
Mensud Julevic, Kranj avatar.
2 out of 3 so far. And after the first rack, he has 2 points, 2 out of 5. 3 out of 8 now, and he still has 2 more shots. He can get 5. Yes, he does. So that's 5 for Mensud Julevic. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Balázs Gerpel-Fronius from Budapest is next.
David Balázs, hajrá!
10 shots now for Balázs Gerpel-Fronius. Great start for him, 3 out of 3, 4 out of 4. He is on fire. He cannot miss. That was on the left rock. Now he has 6 out of 7. And he finishes with 9 points. Are you kidding me? Balázs Gerpel-Fronius with 9 points. Well, with that score, you should go to the final. I don't think we're gonna have 4 other players scoring 9 or 10 points. Or if we have 4 other players scoring 9 points, that will mean they have to score faster than Balázs Gerpel-Fronius. Up next is Andrei Kobec from Ukraine. Every player has his strategy here. Some of them are not shooting fast, but they want to make sure they make as many shots as possible. Andrei Kobec with 2 out of 5 so far. He's taking his time, that's for sure. He has 3 points until now. And that's 4. Another shot for him. 5. That's 5 for Andrei Kobec. I'm pretty sure he was slower than Mensud Julevic, the guy who shot first, so probably his 3rd now. Coming up from Debrecen is Adam Kovac. He should get a big round of applause here because he is representing the host city of this stage at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Slow start so far. And he still cannot make a shot. Maybe this one. Nope. Nothing out of the first rack. That's the first basket. And there's the second one. That's the third one. And can he finish with 4? No, he doesn't. Just 3 for Adam Kovac. Up next from Ljubljana is Aleš Kuntz. Very good shooter, Aleš Kuntz. The guy who represented Slovenia at 2 Eurobaskets, and I'm talking here on 5-on-5 basketball. One of the best players in the World Tour, Aleš Kuntz. On fire from the start, 2 out of 2, making 3 in a row. That's the first miss for him. 4 until now. He has 5, looking for 6, still looking for that 6. Yep, that's it, and maybe 7 for Aleš Kuntz is good. Yes, it is. 7 for Aleš Kuntz, who comes 2nd now. Up next is Yasin Mahfouz from Berlin. His team was eliminated so far, so he might be the only one representing his team tomorrow, so let's see. First one is not a good shot, but it doesn't matter. A miss is a miss. A made basket is a made basket. The important thing is to make as many as possible. He has 2 so far, and he has 2 out of 5 after the first rack. He got 3, and in and out this one. Looking for the 4th point here. Mahfouz with 4. Let's see if he can get 5. No, he stays with 4. Up next is going to be Marin from Split, Croatia. First basket for Marin. 2 out of 3. 2 out of 4 now. Another shot from the left rack. He wanted another one, but there are no balls there, Mr. Marin. 2 points so far for him. That's the 3rd point, the 4th point, and maybe he can finish with 5. Let's see. No, he doesn't. So far we have a player with 9, a player with 7, and 2 guys with 5. So 5 is the score to beat if you want to have at least one chance. If you are under 5, you cannot make it to the next round, to the final. Up next is Marko Petrovic from Belgrade. He was awesome during the game, but looks like he cooled off a little bit here. Missing 4 shots out of 5. He has only 1 so far, but he can catch fire here from the right rack, and he looks so good now. He can finish with 6 if he makes this one, and yes, he does. He has 6 points. Marko Petrovic with a good chance of going to the final. Now representing Novi Sad, Wahda is Marko Savic. All the guys from Novi Sad, Wahda can participate in this contest, but they have to decide who is going. They're alternating from one world tour to another. So far, 3 points for Marko Savic, a big guy who can make 2s after 2. He has 4 points so far. He's taking his time. He's not rushing anything, but he can finish with 7 if he scores the last 2. So let's see, 7 or 6. 7 it is for Marko Savic. So now 6 is the score to beat. Up next is Joey Shelvis. He has a lot of experience in this. I was telling you during the game a few days ago, he won in Bucharest at the 2016 FIBA 3x3 European Championship, this shootout contest. So let's see if he's still on fire, or otherwise he will not be in the final this time, and I don't think he has a chance. No, he doesn't have a chance anymore. He finished with 2. That's the lowest score. That's a surprise here. Up next from Sao Paulo OC is Luis Soriani. He started right away. 1 out of 2 for Luis Soriani. 2 and now 3 with a little bit of luck. 4. Good shootout so far for Soriani. 4 out of 6. Looking for the 5th point. As I was telling you, 6 is the score to beat. That's 5. And let's see, can he get 6? Yes, he does. We have to wait for time. I think he got 30 seconds, and that would be enough. But we still have Eddie Steiner. Eddie Steiner from Bordeaux, the last contestant. He wants all the rack on his right side, so as you can see, he's shooting a little bit different. That'll take some time to go to the other rack now. Oh no, he's gonna go to the left. It doesn't matter. So far, so good for Eddie Steiner. He has 5 points. 6. Can he get 7 to go to the final? He really needs this one. And he does. 7 for Eddie Steiner. That means it'll be Eddie Steiner, Marko Savic, Aleš Kuntz, and Balázs Kerpel-Fronius in the final. We'll have to wait and see the official decision, but if what I have here is right, if I was able to do the math. I don't guarantee anything on my math, but if my math is right, those 4 guys will go to the final. Let's see. The MC will announce that next.
In the finals tomorrow, 9 points, PS4 possession, and Novi Sad, Budapest. Debrecen, Dnipro with 7 points, Alex Kutz, Marko Savic, and Lee Steiner. Tomorrow in the final.
Well, I was right. I'm happy I did not mislead you with anything. So these are the 4 guys that will be in the shootout final tomorrow. We're gonna have Balázs Kerpel-Fronius from Budapest, the only one who scored 9 points. Aleš Kunc from Ljubljana, Marko Savic from Novi Sad, Wahda, and Eddie Steiner from Bordeaux. The final will be tomorrow at 10 minutes past 7. So it will be pretty interesting. Balázs Kerpel-Fronius finishing with 9 points. That was impressive. As we are moving on to the next game, Novi Sad Wahda will play against Split. The MC will introduce the players. Novi Sad Wahda with 1 win and no loss. That's the same for Split. Both teams qualified for the quarterfinals. Whoever wins this game goes to the quarterfinals as the group leader.
And our team Split number 3, Marcos Antoni Milojevic. Number 4, Roya Marin. Number 5, Dujan Škarov. Number 6, Dujan Kaliterna. Team Novi Sad Wahda, Wahda, Novi Sad Wahda, Team Split Iglu, FIBA 3x3.
So this is the game for the first place in this group. Pool A of the 2016 World Tour Masters here in Debrecen. Novi Sad Wahda, the winner of the last 2 World Tours, versus Split from Croatia. Both teams defeated Bordeaux from France, so they are in the quarterfinals. As I was saying, this is the lineup for Novi Sad Wahda, the usual lineup, even though I was telling you that Marko Savic was injured in the first period of the 3x3 calendar this year. And this is the lineup for Split, with Toni Mindoljevic playing a very good game against Bordeaux. He was one of the factor. Also Kaliterna inside. Is going to be pretty interesting to see how Kaliterna will play against Dejan Majstorovic, the guy who's defending him here. Game on, says the referees. Game on is what I am saying. It's going to be pretty interesting. This is Kaliterna with a great defense from Dejan Majstorovic, who tries a 2-pointer here. Dusan Bulut pushes the ball to Marko Zdero. Bulut again. Bulut looking for Zdero, getting fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line shooting 1. The MVP of the 2015 World Tour. He was also the best scorer in the World Tour. His team is playing here at the 3rd World Tour Masters already, and they have another one coming up, the Beijing Masters, and also I have to remind you that they are already qualified for the World Tour final after they won the Utsunomiya Masters in Japan. This is Marko Zdero. Zdero stops, puts the ball into Majstorovic's hands, who got blocked. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Majstorovic, step back jumper, no good. And Split got the ball now with Marin. Marin with a bad pass, but we have a foul. The foul is on Zdero, even though he's not happy with the decision. The ball inside for Dujan Kaliterna. Kaliterna scores and ties the game at 1. This is Dusan Bulut, count the basket plus the foul. Great protection from Dusan Bulut, who was inside the paint. Even though his opponent is taller, Bulut was able to absorb the contact and put the ball on the glass. A 2-point play here for Mr. Bulletproof. This is Marin, a long-range two-point jumper. Marin gets the rebound. Kaliterna now with Savage in front of him. Contested shot. Kaliterna grabs the rebound, plays one-on-one with Savage inside and scores. Bad pass for Savage, intercepted by Marin. Marin with a high pass inside. Marin gets the ball back. He can put his team in front, and he does with a two-pointer. Split is up 4-3. This is Savage. Savage, a one-foot jumper, no good. Mindoljevic. Tony Mindoljevic. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Up and under, and a two-point advantage for Split. Dusan Bulut now. Bulut, mid-range jumper, yes sir. Mr. Bulletproof. And another basket made by Dusan Bulut as Novi Sad ties the game at 5. Marin Hrvoje got fouled on his penetration, and he will get to the line shooting one with the chance to put Split in front once again. The free throw is no good. Majstorovic with the rebound, Bulut wide open for 2. And Marin grabs the board. Marin for 2. Bang! Nothing but net for him. Split is up 7-5. Look at that move. Great fake. Now Zdero to Majstorovic. Majstorovic got fouled as he attempted a shot, and he will go to the line shooting again. The Maestro, also one of the best players in the business. Actually, the Novi Sad Wahda has the first 4 players in the world. Majstorovic only joined this team in early 2014. He was the #1 player in the world at some point. But I don't think they really care about that ranking as far as their team is winning. A free throw line now for Duješkaro, who misses the shot, and we still have a 1-point advantage in favor of Split. This is Marko Savic. Savic pick and roll with Majstorovic. Great pass for Savic, and Majstorovic finishes inside. Majstorovic almost gets the steal, and he will get it because we have a jump ball, and this is 3x3 basketball. The defense always gets the ball. Majstorovic gets the ball back from Savic. Savic, long two-pointer, no good. Bulut fights for the rebound. Kaliterna is there. Bulut gets the rebound and gives the assist to Marko Savic, who scores easily, putting his team in front. This is Kaliterna. Kaliterna kicks the ball out for Marin. Marin, a two-pointer, nothing but net for him. On and off we go. Split takes the lead again. Two-pointer again for Marin. This time he did not touch the rim. Dusan Bulut with the rebound. Majstorovic back to Bulut. Bulut to Savic. Savic inside. They have this system of making you feel so dizzy on the defense, and suddenly you realize one of their players is wide open under the rim. We have a TV timeout with 6:39 to go. A very good game so far as the teams are tied at 9. As you are watching some of the highlights, that was a foul called on Dusan Bulut. Novi Sad Wahda with 14 fouls already. The opponents have only 2. This is Duje Kaliterna in the paint with the spin and the basket. And then the two-pointer from outside by Marin. That was a move I really enjoy as the game resumes. I think the basket will not count. I think, but the referees are talking about it, so no, will not count, as I was thinking, but it was pretty close. They decided they called a foul before the shot attempt, so there's no continuity on that one. Oh, the ankle breaker! Toni Mindoljevic, after that move, you can call him the bone collector. Somebody call a doctor here because Marko Zdero's ankles must be broken. Whew, what a move from Toni Mindoljevic. Mindoljevic again. Puts the ball into Duje Kaliterna's hands. And we have a 3-second violation. I'm wondering how Zdero will respond to that. The ego of the players is a huge factor into this, and I know Zdero very well. He will not just stay there and forget about that. Dejan Majstorovic with a drive, the basket plus the foul. Dejan Majstorovic with an and one. He has a 2-point play opportunity here as he is going to the line. Majstorovic with the steal, but not for long. He is wide open. Marin missing the 2-pointer. Marko Savic grabs the rebound. Majstorovic again. Dusan Bulut. Bulut, the crossover, the drive, the finish. And Novi Sad Wahda is up by 2. Dusan Bulut with a foul here. And that's team foul number 7. Novi Sad is in the penalty. That means Duje Kaliterna will go to the line to shoot 2 with a chance to tie the game.
2 shots.
Mr. Bulletproof not happy with the decision. So let's see if Kaliterna can make both of his shots. The first one is good. 5:39 until the end of this game. A fast-paced game so far. It might end without reaching the last second of the game. It might end at 21. Let's wait and see. This is Marko Savic. Savic drives hard and scores. 1-point advantage for Novi Sad. Mindoljevic with another crossover, puts the ball into Kaliterna's hands. Turnaround jumper, no good. Kaliterna grabs the rebound, he goes hard, and he is blocked by Marko Savic. Exit light, enter night. A 2-pointer here for Split, and it is good. What a shot for Mindoljevic, who puts his team in front once again, but not for long as Dusan Bulut drives and scores with the right hand. Layup. 14-14, and a good defense here for Novi Sad. The ball goes out of bounds. Novi Sad will have it with 4:54 to go. Marko Zdero. Bulut coming through the pick of Majstorovic, the spin, the layup, and the foul. He will go to the line, shooting 1. This is team foul number 5 against Split.
One shot for team Novi Sad Wahda.
No good. It's not often to see Dusan Bulut missing a free throw. A great pick and roll here. Duje finishing with the left hand, but right away comes the 2-pointer for Novi Sad, who takes the lead once again. Majstorovic for 2, nothing but net. This is the biggest lead so far in this game, a 3-point advantage for Novi Sad. Split are trying to make it a 1-possession game once again. They're gonna have 2 seconds to do that. But no, the ball goes to Novi Sad. 18-15, 4 minutes and 10 seconds left. Marko Savic. Savic drives, Savic misses the shot. And Split is still in this. Oh, a foul on Bullet. That's team foul number 8. And this means 2 more free throws for Dujeshkaro. Dusan Bullet looked shocked that the refs called a foul on that one. Shkaro 2 shots. We can have a 1-point game once again. The offensive rebound almost for Kaliterna. Let's see who will have the ball. We're gonna check that after the timeout. 18-16 with 3 minutes and 58 seconds left. As I was telling you, probably this game will end without reaching the last second of the game. Novi Sad needs just 3 more points in order to win this split, needs 5. The first team to score 21 points on 3x3 basketball will win the game. Looks like they challenged the call once again. The ball went out of bounds, and I think Split challenged the call. If Split challenged the call, that means the referees decided that the ball will stay with Novi Sad. I remind you that starting with Lausanne Masters, the teams have also this possibility of challenge once per game the decision of the referee. If they are right, they get another one. If they're wrong, they lose the right to challenge again. Stays white ball. Looks like it's gonna be a white ball. This is Marko Savic for Bullet. Mr. Bulletproof tries to play one-on-one. No, he passes it to Majstorovic, the maestro, to Savic. Savic 4-2 from the corner. Bullet grabs the offensive rebound, fakes the shot, and will go to the line. Almost went in. That's team foul number 6 against Split. The last time when Split can foul without giving 2 shots to their opponents, they're going to be in the penalty starting now. So Dusan Bullet with a chance to make it a 3-point game once again. He missed a free throw during this game, but this time is nothing but net for Mr. Bulletproof. Marin. Bad pass there. Savic to Majstorovic. Majstorovic to Bullet. Bullet drives. Bullet. Step back jumper. Off balance. But then a mistake with that behind the back pass. Bullet for the win. A 2-pointer that seals the deal. And Novi Sad Wahda defeats Split with more than 3 minutes left into this game. 21-16 is the final score. A fast-paced game. A very spectacular one indeed. What a bad pass there for Dujeshkaro, who tried the behind the back after he grabbed the rebound. The interception transformed then in a wide open shot for Dusan Bullet. And Mr. Bulletproof is going to punish you every single time if you leave him that open. Here are the highlights for the Novi Sad Wahda versus Split game. A lot of baskets into this game. Toni Mindoljevic scoring a very spectacular shot. Then Dusan Bullet coming back with the mid-range jumper. A 2-pointer here for Hrvoje Marin. And then Bullet with the assist and Savic with the finish. Another 2-pointer, Hrvoje Marin. And then probably the play of the game with the ankle breaker. Marko Zdero was there looking for some change. Here is Dusan Bullet driving, and then Marko Savic driving hard and scoring again. It was a 1-point advantage for Novi Sad Wahda, then a 2-pointer that gave the lead back to Split. Dusan Bullet scoring on the drive, and then the pick and roll with Dujeshkaro making the basket. Then Majstorovic for 2, and this was the final basket of the game. Dusan Bullet scoring from beyond the arc, 21-16, the final score. Up next is Ljubljana from Slovenia versus Dnipro from Ukraine. Dnipro has to win this game if they want to have a chance to qualify. Ljubljana won against Budapest. Dnipro lost against Budapest. So now Dnipro has to beat Ljubljana for all the teams to have one win and one loss, and then wait to see who has more point average. This is the lineup for Ljubljana with Vlad Treznar and Jasmin Hercegovac. And here is Dnipro with Andrej Kulic and Vitali Vintonjak. Two guys that you should keep an eye on. Vorobyov here for Vintonjak. Vintonjak wide open for two. Hercegovac for Tomo Čajić, short on the two-point attempt. Maxim Vorobyov. Vorobyov puts the ball inside for Kulic. Kulic not able to score from that position. Hercegovac now. Hercegovac, tough shot for him, and Kulic grabs the rebound. This is Vintonjak, Vitali Vintonjak with the drive, and he puts it in. The first basket of the game comes from Vitali Vintonjak. Aleš Kunč. Kunč, a tough shot there. He went away from the basket instead of looking for the contact. And now is Vintonjak who got fouled. That's team foul number 1 against Ljubljana. Vintonjak looking for two. And the ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with Dnipro. And this is Aleš Kunč. No, it wasn't Kunč. It was Tomo Čajić who finished in the paint as Kunč is watching from the bench. And that's a huge rejection from Blaž, the Birdman, Treznar. I can say caca for Treznar, who said, get that thing out of here. Kunč with the rebound. Treznar wide open for two. A bad shot there for Treznar, but Kunč is there to rebound the ball, and now he can post up his opponent. Shooting, missing, and then Kulic with the rebound. Here is Kulic. He did not clear the ball. That's why Kobec has to get out. Kobec with a tough shot. It was the last second on the shot clock. Now Kunč to Čajić. Čajić to Treznar. Treznar with the spin. The step back jumper. Kunč. And he is fouled. That's team foul number 1 against Dnipro. Jasmin Hercegovac will get the ball here with 8 minutes left. Čajić spins in the paint, shoots with the left hand. Rebound for Kulic. Kulic almost killed somebody at the official table with that pass, and it will be Ljubljana's ball. Hercegovac gets the ball back. Jasmin Hercegovac, mid-range jumper with the glass. The bank is not open. It's pretty late here in Debrecen. So a two-pointer, that's the answer for Vintonjak as Dnipro takes the lead once again. Hercegovac for Čajić. Čajić looking for Treznar. Birdman has to shoot it. A tough shot that went in. It can be one of the plays of the day with the glass. What I was saying about that bang looked like it is open. A rebound here for Vlad Treznar. And here is another two-pointer, this time for Dnipro. The basket was made by Vorobyov. And Tomo Čajić is fouled. Čajić will go to the line. And we have a TV timeout. A TV timeout where we will definitely watch that Vlad Treznar prayer once again. The time on the shot clock was expiring, so Blastreznor had to put it up, and the ball went in with the glass. That was an amazing shot. This is the first basket of the game. It was made by Vitaly Vintoniak. Then Čajić scored from the inside. Dnipro got the lead after this two-pointer, and then Blastreznor with an amazing shot. Of course, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, and that was it for Blastreznor on that play. Čajić misses the free throw. Dnipro still in front, 5-3 the score. We have a kick ball, and Dnipro will get it back. This is Kobets. Kobets kicks the ball out. Vorobyov pulls the trigger. Kobets grabs the rebound and scores inside. Hercegovat now for Aleš Kunc. Kunc inside, throwing it to Čajić. Čajić to Hercegovat. Hercegovat for two. And the rebound goes to Kuliš. This is Vorobyov, and we have a foul. Aleš Kunc. Andrei Kobets will get the ball. Here is Kobets playing one-on-one with the Birdman. Getting the ball out. A two-pointer missed by Andrei Kuliš. And this is Čajić for Kunc. Kunc inside. Kunc with a fake. Kunc with a hook shot. And Kunc with a 3-second violation. As I was saying earlier, the referees were told to emphasize on this 3-second violation starting this year of the World Tour. They are counting those seconds, so you have to be very careful when you're playing inside. Jasmin Hercegovat for Blastreznor. The ball was stolen by the Ukrainian team, who got it now with Vorobyov, and Vorobyov goes hard and scores inside the paint. Čajić to Hercegovat. Hercegovat with a crossover. Hercegovat inside. Hercegovat with a fake and a basket. He split the defense of that one and scored, making it a 3-point game. This is Kuliš. Kuliš back to Vintoniak. Vintoniak now with the penetration and the basket. 8-5 in favor of Dnipro. Hercegovat for Aleš Kunc, and now Kunc is fouled. That's team foul number 3 against Dnipro. Andrei Kobets telling to the referees, yep, that's my bad. This is Blastreznor. Back to Hercegovat. Treznor again with a spin and the layup. The basket will count, plus the foul. Blastreznor will go to the free throw line after the team foul number 4 against Dnipro. This is Vintoniak. And we have another foul, this time against Ljubljana. Third team foul against the Slovenian team. Kobets gives the ball to Vintoniak. Vintoniak puts the ball inside to Kuliš. Kuliš, tough shot, but there is Vintoniak with the offensive rebound, and he almost puts that in, but unfortunately for him, it was no good. 8-6 the score, 4 minutes and 54 seconds until the end of this game. Dnipro is forced to win it if they still want to have a chance to go to the quarterfinals. Losing this game would mean elimination for Dnipro. Losing this game for Ljubljana wouldn't be elimination for sure, but they would be in jeopardy because it will be 3 teams with 1 win and 1 loss as Jasmin Hercegovat drives and scores with the left hand. 9-7 in favor of Dnipro. This is Kulish. Kunc grabs the board. Kunc again from Hercegovac. Kunc to Čajić. Čajić the step back, two-pointer, no good. But there's Hercegovac with another rebound. Another chance for Ljubljana to make it a one-point game or even tied with a two-pointer. Let's see what Hercegovac can do with a turnaround jumper. It is good. Jasmin Hercegovac had to force it, but now we are tied at 9 with 56 seconds left. Team foul number 4 against Ljubljana. And we have a timeout with less than 4 minutes until the end of the game. You've witnessed some of the highlights of this game, a very good one so far. Dnipro needs to win by 13 points to qualify. Ljubljana needs to win or score at least 18 points to finish first. We have a foul here against Ljubljana. That's team foul number 5. Andrej Kulish at the free throw line. Treznar with the rebound. Hercegovac with a chance to put his team in front. Yes, he does. A two-pointer by Jasmin Hercegovac. Good defense there for Treznar. Contesting the shot of Andrej Kulish. That's Treznar. Treznar to Hercegovac. Hercegovac for 2. Again, no. A rebound for Vintoniak, who gets out, gets the ball back. Vintoniak now with the penetration, the spin, and the basket for Vitaly Vintoniak. Nice move inside with Treznar behind his back. Tomo Čajić. Čajić back to Hercegovac, and Hercegovac scores. That's team foul number 6 against Ljubljana. They're in the penalty from now on. They have to be careful. Otherwise, they will give free throws to the opponents. A two-point attempt here, no good for Dnipro. It was Andrej Kobec who wanted to tie the game at 12. This is Tomo Čajić inside. Čajić able to finish. Kobec again. Kobec to Vorobyov. Vorobyov for 2, in and out, and Blaž Treznar gets the rebound. The Birdman with the behind the back pass. Aleš Good with a turnaround jumper, and he got fouled. That's team foul number 5 against Dnipro. Aleš Good going to the free throw line. 4-point advantage in favor of Ljubljana. This is Kobec. Kobec with the left hand. Now Kunc to Hercegovac. Hercegovac driving, scoring. Jasmin Hercegovac looking good so far. He looks in control of this game as Vorobyov trying to get something easy in the paint, but once again, Jasmin Hercegovac playing some tough defense. Not gonna let you finish with a soft move. That's the message sent by Hercegovac. Two minutes and 7 seconds left. A 4-point advantage for Ljubljana. As I was saying, if they win or if they score at least 18 points, they win the group. And we have a shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation.
It's important to win the group, because if you do that, you avoid Novi Sad Wahda until the final. Of course, if both teams are respecting their favorite statute and will qualify to that final. Anything can happen here. This is the World Tour as Alex Kunt is scoring in the paint. 16-11 the score. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. A very difficult mission for the Ukrainian team. A 2-point attempt. It was an air ball for Andrei Kobets. This is Tomo Čajić. Čajić losing the ball. Opens the door for Dnipro. But that's a missed shot from Andrei Kulic. Čajić again to Alex Kunt. Kunt posting up, and he got fouled. That's team foul number 6 against Dnipro. Both teams are in the bonus from now on. Alex Kunt. The turnaround jumper good for Alex Kunt. Vintoniak. It was Treznar to challenge the shot, and he got a piece of that ball now, and alley-oop. They tried to do some show here. Alex Kunt with the mid-range jumper, no good. Treznar tried to push the ball to one of his teammates, and now a good play, but there's Treznar with the foul. They're in the penalty, so Maxim Vorobyov will get 2 shots. 17-11 the score. Let's see if Vorobyov can make both of them. Nope, the first one is no good.
Just under 1 minute.
He missed them both, but they got the rebound. He missed the 2-pointer too, and Herzegovac grabs another ball for his team. A miscommunication there between Čajić and Herzegovac. Nice bounce pass. It took some time for Vitaly Vintoniak to turn, but finally he finishes with the board as Alex Kunt is missing the 2-pointer. A 2-pointer here for Dnipro. 17-14 after the basket made by Vorobyov. Čajić to Herzegovac. They don't have any reason to hurry. Herzegovac in the paint, turnaround jumper, no good. Vintoniak with the board. Inside is wide open Maxim Vorobyov, but the basket will not count. The ball was not cleared out. The ball was not taken outside the arc, so it will be Ljubljana's ball with less than 2 seconds until the end of the game. Alex Kunt for 2, and that should do it. Ljubljana 17, Dnipro 14. That means Ljubljana finishes first in this group. Budapest will be second, while Dnipro is eliminated from the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters in Debrecen.
Thank you, Zoltan. We're about to come over here. WNBA summer camp is coming.
Here are the highlights for the Ljubljana versus Dnipro's game. A good pass here, and Tomo Čajić finishes inside. Dnipro led in the start of the game, but then came this circus shot from Blas Treznar. After that, the basket made from Maxim Vorobyov put the Ukrainian team back in front. Yasmin Herzegovac able to split the defense inside. Then another basket for the Ukrainian team, who was up 9-5 at one point after Andrei Kulic made the left hook shot that you have seen here. Yasmin Hercegovac here with a two-pointer. And after that was Tomo Čajić with a great pass to the same Yasmin Hercegovac, who played his heart out during his game. Then Tomo Čajić able to come with a basket from the inside. After that was Andrej Kobec able to absorb the contact and score. Then Aleš Krnt from the inside. In the end, it was Vitali Vinceniak to score, but it was a little bit too late. Ljubljana 17, Dnipro 14. That's convenient enough. We have a freestyle summer camp here next to the court. You can have plenty of entertainment between games with those guys down there. We're now getting ready for the next game. Kranj from Slovenia versus Belgrade from Serbia. Both teams qualify for the quarterfinals, but of course, both of those teams would like an easier way to the final. Let's see the players first.
Number 5, Hansu Jurelic. Number 6, Hotoshva Jurelic. And now please welcome the team of Belgrade. Number 3, Marko Petrovic. Number 4, Ivan Polovic. Number 5, Daniel Petrovic. Number 6, Jelosha Bošković.
So it's Kranj versus Belgrade for the first place in this Pool C.
Team Belgrade in black and blue. Fekete-kékben pedig Belgrád csapata. Az utolsó mérkőzés, ez könnyíti majd.
It should be pretty interesting. There's no pressure for the players here, but as I was saying, the first place in the pool is pretty important. There are no easy games, don't get me wrong. This is the World Tour stage, but still. This is the Kranj's lineup with Jure Eržen, the Ironman, after a very good game. And this is Belgrade. As I was saying, Bjelica is missing because he got suspended from the World Tour. The first basket is made by Danilo Mitrovic, who got fouled on his shot. And Danilo Mitrovic will go to the free throw line now, shooting one. This is Ercan for Boris Yersin. Boris Yersin, great pass for a wide open two-pointer, but that was missed by Mensud Julevic. And that's a foul. Yep, that's a foul. Jure Ercan not able to control the ball. But I think that was a good decision to foul Marko Petrovic on that one. Otherwise, somebody from Belgrade will get wide open, and you don't want to let those guys free beyond the arc. This is Mitrovic. Mitrovic inside. Mitrovic with a fake. Splits the defense and scores. Great play from Danilo Mitrovic. Boris Yersin with a crossover. Ercan with a two-pointer. Julevic with the offensive rebound. Back to Ercan. Ercan tries it again. Same result. Bošković. Mitrovic, and this is Marko Petrovic. Marko Petrovic with a crossover. The ball goes to Bošković. Nebojša Bošković to Petrovic from way downtown. Too long. The ball did not touch the rim, so that means we have a shot clock violation. Kranj will get the ball back. 8 minutes and 52 seconds left until the end of the game. Boris Yersin with the ball. Nebojša Bošković in front of him. Yersin again. Looks for Hladnik. Hladnik also from way downtown. And the ball goes out of bounds. A lot of long, really long range jumpers for both teams in this start of the game. Belgrade leading by the score of 3-0. Bošković. Bošković, a two-pointer. He wanted a foul. The game goes on, and Danilo Mitrovic cannot save this ball. It will go to Kranj. Boris Yersin now. Yersin back to Julevic. Julevic inside, 1 second on the shot clock. Able to put it up, and there comes Jaka Hladnik, who puts it in. The first point for Kranj in this game. Bošković. And we have an offensive foul. While posting up, Bošković used his left hand to grab his opponent, and the referees saw that right away. That's an offensive foul. This is Mensud Julevic, a tough shot. He wanted a foul too. Marko Petrovic. Petrovic dancing, crossing over, step back jumper, no good, and Jaka Hladnik gets the board. Hladnik to Julevic. Ercan now, Ercan losing the ball in the paint. Bošković. Bošković, mid-range jumper, no good, and Ercan got fouled. It was Marko Petrovic there, way too insistent on the rebound. So we have a 2-point advantage in favor of Belgrade with 7 minutes and 35 seconds until the end of the game. Jure Ercan will get the ball back for Kranj. Petrovic. And the ball goes out of bounds. It will be Kranj's ball, as Marko Petrovic threw it away. Mensud Julevic. Julevic with a spin move, a tough shot, but this time he got fouled. So he will go at the free throw line to attempt one shot.
Mensud
Julevic not able to hit. I was telling you earlier that Mansur Julevic and Jure Ergen are part of an exclusive group of players who have played in all 5 editions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. There are 10 players so far, including Simon Finsgar and Adin Kavcic, Javier Meraz Rodriguez, Ismail Reina, and Juan Vasco, along with Tomoya Ochiai, Derek Griffin, and Corey Campbell.
On the line, and number 5, Daniil Mitrovic.
This is Julevic. Jure Ergen, the Iron Man. He got fouled. Danilo Mitrovic not happy with the decision, as you can see. But I guess he's happy with the score on the board right now, because Belgrade is up 5-1 when we reach the first TV timeout of this game. Boris Yersin trying to get his team back into this game. This was the first basket of the game. It was made by Danilo Mitrovic, who scored with the foul. This is Boris Yersin. 3-point advantage now for Belgrade. Ivan Popovic. Look at Popovic going to the basket, and he got blocked by Jaka Hladnik, who opened the umbrella right in the paint. And now Boris Yersin spins, shoots, too hard. Popovic. Ivan Popovic from way downtown, and no good. And Jure Ergen grabs the board. He gets out, puts the ball into Jaka Hladnik's hands. Hladnik misses the 2-pointer. Marko Petrovic. Petrovic to Mitrovic. Mitrovic is fouled again. That's team foul number 4 against Kranj. Bošković with a crossover, another one, and the shot, no good. That's Ergen with the rebound. He wanted fast too. He did not get it. And Nebojša Bošković gets another rebound. That's Marko Petrovic. Petrovic to Mitrovic with the fake, and that's team foul number 5 against Kranj. And we also have a technical foul. That will mean Kranj will be in the penalty from now on. Technical foul adds to the team foul. That's team foul number 6. So Danilo Mitrovic will go to the line, shooting the technical, and the ball will stay for Kranj. Mitrovic gets the ball back in the paint, and just like that, he scores once again. Yersin to Jaka Hladnik. Hladnik for 2. Bang! Jaka Hladnik puts 2 points on the board for his team, and we have a 3-point game here as Nebojša Bošković dribbles the ball and gives a bad pass that Yersin intercepts. Jaka Hladnik. Hladnik goes to the rim and scores. It would be a technical foul warning. Petrovic. Again, Marko Petrovic. Petrovic for 2. Yes, sir! Right between the eyes, it's Marko Petrovic who says, "You're gonna get it, and you're gonna like it." Mansur Julevic. Julevic spins, misses the shot, and then we have a foul on the rebound. The foul is against Kranj. That means team foul number 7 and penalty. So Nebojša Bošković will go to the free throw line shooting 2. Belgrade played at the Prague Masters earlier this season and finished 10th. They finished 7th at the 2014 Lausanne Masters and 4th in the 2015 Prague Masters. As I was saying, they are missing Dragan Bjelica, who was suspended for one Masters after insulting a referee. So that's why Danilo Mitrovic is there. And Dragan Bjelica is just watching it from the stands. The Iron Man in the paint. I guess the basket will not count. Nope. And that's the team foul number 5 against Belgrade. Julevic. Julevic with the hook shot, and that's good. Kranj trying to get back into this game, a 5-point advantage in favor of Belgrade. Nebojša Bošković. Bošković with the dance. Bošković goes to the rim and scores. It was the last second on the shot clock. That's clock management at its best for Nebojša Bošković. Boris Yersin. Yersin puts the ball into into Jure Erjan's hands, and we have a shot clock violation. And we also have a timeout with 4 minutes and 7 seconds left until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this game. Kranj, I remind you, are the number 3 favorite on this tournament, so it'll be a little bit of an upset if Belgrade will manage to keep the score and win this game. Both teams are going to the quarterfinals, so both teams will live to play another day here in Debrecen. But of course, the first place in the poll is very important. As Ivan Popovic scoring from beyond the arc, and we have a 14-6 in favor of Belgrade. That's team foul number 6 against Belgrade. They are in the penalty from now on, and here comes another timeout, this time a TV timeout. Some problems for Marko Petrovic, who got hit in the jaw. It looks like he's gonna be fine. So from now on, both teams are in the penalty. Every foul will be penalized with 2 shots. I remind you that after the 9th team foul, every foul is penalized with 2 shots plus the ball for the other team, but we did not have this situation so far today. Jaka Hladnik tries to put the ball inside for the Iron Man, but there's another interception for Belgrade as Ivan Popovic scores. This is an and 2 because Kranj is in the penalty. Ivan Popovic with a chance of a rare 3-point play on 3x3 basketball. He is going to the line. And now we have a double-digit lead. What about this? Kranj, the 3rd favorite of the tournament, down by 10 against Belgrade. 17-6 the score. Both free throws made by Ivan Popovic. Boris Yersin. Yersin to Hladnik. Hladnik for 2. Popovic with the rebound. Petrovic now. Bošković is wide open. He wants to get closer to the basket. He shoots. He misses the shot. And there is Hladnik with the board. And the first slam dunk of the day comes from Mensud Julevic, but right away comes the answer for Ivan Popovic, who said, when a dunk will count 2 points, I'll start doing it. Until that, let me shoot from beyond the arc. Jaka Hladnik misses the shot. Ivan Popovic wide open again. That could do it. But Ivan Popovic is unable to close this game. Hladnik for 2. Julevic puts the ball in. 19-8. Now Bošković. Offensive foul again. This is the 2nd time when Nebojša Bošković is called for this. For hooking his opponent with the other hand. That's team foul number 7 against Belgrade. They are in the penalty, but because of the offensive foul, the penalty rule is not applicable, so there will not be shots for Kranj. Boris Yersin, step back jumper, good. Petrovic. Petrovic back from Nebojša Bošković. Bošković, 2 seconds on the shot clock. He has to shoot it, and nothing but net for Nebojša Bošković. Once again, clock management at its best for this guy. 20-9 the score. And we have a timeout with 2 minutes and 20 seconds until the end of this game.
Winner of this game will be tomorrow at 5:45 p.m. in the quarterfinal, the team of Budapest.
So the winner of this game will meet Budapest tomorrow in the quarterfinals. I don't know if you want to play against the hosts, but let's see what will happen. Bošković, they need just 1 point in order to win. Bošković misses the shot. This could do it. Petrovic with the shot, no good. Petrovic once again, and it is over. Marko Petrovic giving his team the win, 21-9, an improbable win. They destroyed Kranj in this game, winning by a 12-point margin, 21-9, the final score. Here are the highlights for Belgrade versus Kranj's game. Right from the start, Danilo Mitrovic made a 2-pointer in the old-fashioned way, the basket plus the foul. Mitrovic was unstoppable in the paint. Then Nebojša Bošković was called for the offensive foul. Mitrovic once again scoring and getting fouled. Then Petrovic for the same Danilo Mitrovic, who this time scored with the right hand hook shot. Jaka Hladnik with a rare basket for Kranj in this game, as Belgrade dominated from the start until the end. This is Mensud Julevic here with another basket for his team. After that, Nebojša Bošković scored at the buzzer. It was the last second on the shot clock. The only slam dunk of the competition so far came when Mensud Julevic went hard to the basket, but then Bošković scored from the free throw line. And in the end, it was 21-9 after that basket made by Marko Petrovic. The final score, Belgrade 21, Kranj 9. We have reached the last game of this group stage of the competition. I was telling you there are 4 groups of 3 teams. They play round robin. Only the first 2 teams in each group qualified for the quarterfinals. Sao Paulo OC from Brazil and Debrecen from Hungary is the last game of the day in Pool D. Sao Paulo won in the overtime against Amsterdam. Then Amsterdam defeated Debrecen. So Debrecen has to win this game, as we are looking to the lineups. Gustavo Bracco, the biggest guy on the court. On the other hand, Mate Biari was amazing during the game against Amsterdam, but that was not enough in order for his team to win. This is Luis Soriani. Soriani, off-balance shots, no good, and the rebound goes to Adam Kovac. Kovac now drives Adam Kovac, a reverse layup, and it is good. The first point of the game goes to Debrecen. Inside is Leandro. Leandro scores. He played amazing against Amsterdam, showing us why he is a former one-on-one champion in Brazil. A missed shot here from Mate Biari. Gustavo Bracco, mid-range jumper, no good. Biari. Biari with the left hand, Bracco is there, and we have an offensive foul. The elbow was way too high for Mate Biari as Gustavo Bracco can feel it. He took it pretty hard. Yeah, that's an offensive foul. 7 days out of 7. Looks like Gustavo Bracco needs some medical attention, but I think he can handle this, and he will stay there on the court and fight. There are the guys from the Amsterdam team. They're very interested into this game because if Debrecen wins, all the 3 teams will have 1 win and 1 loss. So only 2 can go through. That's why Van Filsteren and Jesper Japse was there on that shot. Looking a little bit nervous. So far we have a tie game here. Tough shot for Szabolcs. This is Leandro. Leandro blocked. Tried to go 1 against 2. And then the ball went to Luis Soriani. I don't think the basket will count. Let's see what the referees will decide. So looks like Sao Paulo will get the ball. Fresh shot clock. It stays 2-1 for Debrecen. A 2-point attempt, and it is good for Luis Soriani. This is Daniel Coma. Ball goes back to Mate Biari. Mate Biari in the paint. They have to force it. They do. And Leandro grabs the board. Here is Leandro playing some good defense again. Leandro wide open for 2. Bang! Sao Paulo is up by 3 after the Leandro's 2-pointer, and Leandro can score again here, but he got fouled. He will go to the free throw line. We have some interesting scenarios here for this game. I will keep you updated at the first timeout. Leandro scores from the free throw line, and now he is called for a foul. That's team foul number 2 against Sao Paulo. As Leandro is going to the bench, and Debrecen will get the ball. This is Szabolcs. A 2-pointer, no good. Mate Biari with a rebound and the left hand. Put back. 6-3 to score. 7 minutes and 41 seconds until the end of the game. Luis Soriani. Soriani here gets the ball back. Long jump shot. Gustavo Bracco with the offensive rebound. He can go to the basket. I don't think he knew that. Ismar Neto was missing the shot. Biari. Mate Biari gets the ball out. And wide open is Ismar Neto, nothing but net for him. That's a splash. Inside is Szabolcs, who cannot drop the basketball in the basket. Gustavo Bracco. Bracco kicks the ball out to Neto. Neto dancing, shooting, 2-pointer. And Mate Biari with the board. Here is Biari again. Biari kicks it out for another 2-point attempt. Short again. Bracco with the rebound. Ismar Neto wide open. Not this time. Szabolcs. to Adam Kovac. Kovac for two, still no good. They're getting cold from outside the arc. Luis Soriani. Soriani wants to play some one-on-one. Soriani drives in the paint. Soriani got fouled and scores. And one, a spectacular move by Luis Soriani, who was able to absorb the contact and also put the ball in the basket. We have a timeout with 6 minutes and 13 seconds left as we are seeing the play once again. So I was saying there are some different scenarios here. If Sao Paulo DC wins, of course, Sao Paulo finishes first, Amsterdam will be second, and Debrecen will be third. But if Debrecen wins, they need to win by 3 points to go past Sao Paulo, and they need to score at least 20 points to go past Amsterdam. Amsterdam goes out if Debrecen wins and scores at least 20 points, as I was saying, and Sao Paulo scores 17 points or more. So far, Sao Paulo is up by 6. Luis Soriani will go to the free throw line. So far, Sao Paulo is winning. That will mean Sao Paulo will end first in this pool and Amsterdam will be second, while Debrecen will be eliminated from the competition. But we're still a long way until the end of this game. Mate Biari is not the guy who will quit. This is Luis Soriani. Leandro to Gustavo Bracco, muscles his way in the paint and gets one free throw. That's team foul number 4 against Debrecen. Leandro grabs the rebound. He can play isolated all day long, but this time he almost lost the ball. They will still have it with 3 seconds on the shot clock. A 2-point attempt, too short. Gustavo Bracco fights for the rebound. And we have a foul against Sao Paulo DC. That's team foul number 2. Adam Kovac. Kovac gives the ball out to Daniel Coma. Leandro with a crossover, step back jumper, no good this time, and Daniel Coma gives his team the possession. Coma in the paint. We have a foul away from the ball. The basket will not count. This is an offensive foul, so that will be team foul number 5 against Debrecen, or maybe that was a 3-second violation. I think it was a 3-second violation. Nope, that's a foul. That's a foul. Team foul number 5, and another ankle breaker. Here is Leandro. Leandro, fade away jumper, in and out for him, and the ball goes to Adam Kovac. Kovac to Sabolchnog. A 2-pointer here, rebounded by Leandro. Ismar Neto. Neto gets the pick from Leandro. Tough shot there. Adam Kovac now. Almost lost the ball. Kovac puts it inside the paint for Biari. Biari unable to finish. They'll still have the ball, but 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Only 4 seconds on the shot clock. They have to move fast. Daniel Coma. Back to Mate Biari. Biari not able to finish. This is Leandro. Leandro, nice pass to Luis Soriani. Soriani with a crossover, with the drive, with the basket. Luis Soriani putting on a show for the Debrecen crowd, even though they would like to see Debrecen winning this one. Daniel Coma with a spin and the basket. 4:20 to go, 11-4 the score in favor of Sao Paulo DC. A 2-point attempt, no good this time for Luis Soriani. And now is Daniel Coma. Coma again. Coma wanted a foul. The game goes on. Neto. Neto with a crossover. Neto with the stop, and will still have the possession, 4 seconds left. We have a timeout here. Of course, Debrecen can challenge this if they want. I'm not sure if they will win it if they do that, but they would still have a chance. These are some of the highlights of this game. As I remind you, this is the last game of the competition.
Finally, the final game for the week. We will have the final of the shooting contest.
Once again, I remind you that this was only the first day of the competition. The knockout stage starts tomorrow at 4:45 local time. That's 2:45 UTC. So make sure you'll be joining us again tomorrow here on FIBA 3x3 channel. But until then, we still have almost 4 minutes into this game with Leandro trying to score in the paint, getting blocked. And now is Sabolzhnog with the shot, in and out for him. That would have been a two-pointer, but Mate Biari is there for the rebound and he got fouled. He will go to the free throw line, shooting one. Leandro is waiting for that ball as Soriani tried to score by himself. It was 1 against 2, and that was not a good decision. But now we have another rebound for the Brazilian team. And we have a foul against Debrecen. That's team foul number 6 for Debrecen. Gustavo Bracco checking back into this game. This is Leandro.
Just under 3 minutes left.
Bracco wants the ball. Leandro says no. Post up, and I'll give you the ball. And that's exactly what he did. And with the second attempt, Gustavo Bracco gets fouled, makes the basket, will go to the free throw line, shooting 2. 12-5 the score. Look at Gustavo Bracco celebrating already. He will have plenty of reasons to celebrate if they win this game. They will finish on the first place on this poll. And there is also a national holiday in Brazil. They are celebrating the Independence Day today. So if you're watching from Brazil, you have all the reason to be happy, I think, so far. Sao Paulo is having a good tournament so far. And then you can go and watch the fireworks or do whatever is traditional there in Brazil during the Independence Day. But we still have 2 minutes and 52 seconds until the end of this one. Debrecen with the ball, trying to make it at least interesting. I remind you, they need to win by at least 3 points in order to get past Sao Paulo. This is Ismar Neto, who got blocked. Koma gives the ball for a mid-range jumper. Adam Kovac scores for Debrecen. Ismar Neto, 4-2, nothing but net. 15-6 the score, 2 minutes and 15 seconds until the end of the first day at the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters in Debrecen. This is Ismar Neto again. Neto trying to kick the ball out, but we have a 3 seconds violation and the ball will go to Debrecen. Bracco taking a seat on the bench alongside Sabolzhnog from Debrecen as the game resumes with Daniel Koma. Tough shot for Koma, but he is able to put that in. Ismar Neto saying I want to play isolated. Puts the ball to Landro. Landro passing it to Soriani. A two-point attempt, that's no good, but there is Neto with an offensive rebound, even though he was between two Hungarian players. And now we have a foul on this entry pass, a foul against Leandro. That's Debrecen team foul number 8. That means penalty, so Leandro will go to the line shooting 2.
2 free throws and 2 lash következik. Leandro Souza Oliva.
The first one is in and out. 1.5 minutes until the end of this game. A 7-point advantage for Sao Paulo. I remind you, a victory is not enough for Debrecen. They need to win by 3. Looks like mission impossible. That would mean to play perfect defense and score 11 points in the next 87 seconds. A two-pointer for Neto, too short. Neto is fighting for the rebound. The ball goes to Adam Kovac. Kovac tries the double. Here is Neto again. No, that's Soriani. Now a two-pointer for Leandro. Leandro gets the ball back. Leandro with a crossover. Gustavo Bracco inside the paint. Bracco blocked. Fights for the rebound, gets the ball, and finally Debrecen got it. Mate Biari. Nice move from Mate Biari as we have a player down as Luis Soriani, who's very upset with the referees. He has blood on his face. Probably he's asking, how is that not a foul when blood is flowing on my face? Well, I think it was accidentally. That got hurt, that's for sure, but I think it was accidentally. He'll get some medical attention right away. He needs to get out of the court. He cannot play as long as there is blood over there. The doctors are nearby, so the game will resume as Luis Soriani will get the medical attention. We have a kickball here, a fresh shot clock for the Brazilian team. Sao Paulo DC up by 7 with 50 seconds until the end of this game. This is Ismar Neto. Neto driving, and he got fouled. He'll go to the free throw line, shooting 2. That's the team foul number 9 against Debrecen. So from now on, Sao Paulo is in double bonus. That will mean from now on, every foul made by the Debrecen team will mean 2 shots plus the ball for Sao Paulo DC. Another foul, this time against Sao Paulo. That's team foul number 5. A two-pointer here for Adam Kovac. No good. Leandro with a rebound. But he steps out of bounds. Less than half a minute to go until the end of the first day here in Debrecen. The locals close to be out of the competition after the pool phase of the tournament. Leandro wants to play some one-on-one, shaking and baking, putting the ball into Ismar Neto's hands. A two-pointer, no good, and the rebound is grabbed by Daniel Coma. Nice move there inside for Daniel Coma. And the game ends with a final score of 18-10. That's a victory for Sao Paulo DC. And they win this group. Amsterdam will be second. Debrecen is eliminating 18-10, the final score of this game. As the first day of the 2016 World Tour Masters in Debrecen concludes. It was a good one going on. I'm pretty sure the next day will be even better as we are reaching the knockout stage of the competition. We're going to have the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and then the final. We're also going to have the dunk contest and the shootout final. These are the highlights for the Sao Paulo DC versus Debrecen's game. A two-pointer here for Luis Soriani and another one for Leandro. Nothing but net for Leandro. Then Debrecen started somehow of a comeback with Mate Biari scoring with the left hand. But the Brazilian team was a tough rock to crack for the Hungarian team. That was an offensive foul there. Then Soriani putting the ball in the basket with a nice move. And Gustavo Bracco getting fouled here, but still able to make that shot. Here a mid-range jumper for the Hungarian team. And then the step-back jumper for the Brazilian team. It was Ismar Neto, the one who scored. Ismar Neto did everything right on the defense on that play, but Daniel Coma's offense was too good. Mate Biari with another great move. Now you see me, now you don't. And then Coma once again. The final score was 18-10, and Sao Paulo DC won this group. So this is the list of the scores for the pool phase at the 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters in Debrecen. Probably the most unexpected result is Kranj versus Belgrade. Belgrade won by a 12-point margin. Novi Sad, Wahda and Ljubljana respected their favorite statute and won all the games. So Novi Sad, Wahda and Split are first in Pool A. In Pool B is Ljubljana and Budapest. In Pool C, Belgrade and Kranj. And in Pool D, Sao Paulo and Amsterdam. The other four teams, unfortunately for them, are eliminated from the competition. The best 8 will fight tomorrow as we are getting ready for the knockout stage of the competition. Ladies and gentlemen, that was day one here in Debrecen. I hope everybody had a good time. We had some pretty good games, and I hope to see you back on our channel tomorrow. Don't forget, we start at 4:45 local time. That's 2:45 UTC. My name is Cosmin Petrescu, saying so long for now. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.